Welcome. What's happening with y'all? Shout out to everybody joining. We rocking and rolling. It's Saturday. Football in the Swac. Sit back, relax, get you something cold to drink, something hot to eat.
You want to leave?
Hey,
Go ahead and leave, baby.
let's get it going.
One thing that I found out, can't have one woman, gotta have three. One woman just to hold me down, one woman just to lift me up. And I gotta at least have one woman on the side that really don't give a fuck. If you wanna leave, baby, go ahead and leave, yeah. There's one thing that I found out, can't have one woman, gotta have three. One woman just to hold me down, one woman just to lift me up. And I gotta at least have one woman on the side that really don't give a fuck. If you wanna go, baby, go ahead and walk out the door. But one thing that you gotta remember is one monkey don't stop no show. If you wanna go, baby, go ahead and walk out the door.
This Alcorn and Prairie View.
One monkey don't stop no show. This train gon' keep on rolling. Oh yeah, this thing called life gon' keep on going. Oh yeah, this train gon' keep on rolling. Oh yeah, this thing called life.
As that was number 4 that time for the Panthers. That was Cameron Peters in at quarterback here for PD.
Great defense there by
Soon as you walk right out the door, I come him up on the phone. He killed with a fuss fight.
an even better run by the Panthers.
Well, I just go call
That
get my
flag came
body
right
on.
in the middle of
See, I
this.
know if I ever get hungry, I want something good to eat. I can pick up my phone and call TE. She'll pick something nice and sweet. If you want to leave, go ahead and leave, baby. One thing that I found out, I ain't have one woman, gotta have three.
Negate a pretty good
One
run that
woman
time.
just hold me down.
Cam Peters
One
snuck
woman
in
just
on
lift
us
me up.
and got the
I gotta
start
at
for
least
this
have one
series.
woman
A big
on the
run
side.
by Peters, but somebody's holding. He's got to come back.
If you wanna
So
leave,
little mistakes
baby,
are starting to play in here to the Panthers' drive.
one thing that I found out, can't have one woman, gotta have three. One woman just to hold me down.
About the
One woman just to
31
lift me
yard
up.
line here.
And I gotta at least have one woman on the side that really don't give a fuck. If you wanna go,
That
baby,
was called during the
go
course
ahead and walk out the door. But one thing that you gotta remember,
Cam Peters,
one monkey don't stop no
quarterback
show.
here
If you
for
wanna
the
go, baby, go ahead and walk out the door.
Now,
But one thing
now
that you
was
gotta
spin across the
remember,
40. Nice
one
pickup.
monkey don't stop no show.
Y'all
This
has a
train
great
gon'
job
keep on rolling.
running low to the ground. It seems like he just runs under the defenders. That time he got into the secondary. Good job of coming up and getting the stop. Oh, the Oklahoma State breaks Bakari McCall. Also Elijah Ruffin over there on the tackle.
Alcorn say sick and tired of y'all messing with them, man. Alcorn say, hey, we gonna win us one.
Nice pickup. It's Peters again, quarterback keeper, and he'll be stuffed right.
They play like the Bad News Bears, the Braves do, man. Bless Alcorn, little heart.
The Braves are.
It's all
leading
good
his
in the
case
hood.
over to the
How y'all feeling today, man? This roll call, check on in with my. Let me give some shout outs to the folks that's up in here, man.
Get the call.
Shout out to She Loves D. Shout out to Craven Cardi TV. Roy
As though that was a
Roy Fate,
personal foul face mask against
Mark
Alcorn,
Bates,
so that will
Marvin
push the
Shaw,
ball
Eddie
into
D.
Alcorn territory.
Yeah, it's the safety over there on the
If I
right
mispronounce
side.
your name, I
24 is
apologize. Dana
Jasper.
Preload.
It's a
With
28,
that,
so that's
what's
not
going on?
Jasper. He's been replaced.
Jonathan
there.
Barnett, Kenneth Banks, what's good in the hood? Aaron Sanders, what's happening? If I had it, I'd make y'all take it.
Tyreek Snow.
I've been out at the fried chicken festival.
So
I'm ready to rock now. I done cussed some folks out. I feel better.
Handoff picks up big yards.
Yeah, I had to get to him.
Newton, Mississippi there, but that's a good run there. Good job of the linebackers crashing down, but not before. Positive yards by the Panthers.
So we got a few more minutes, and the game is gonna start.
For the Panthers.
Soon as the game starts, we're gonna roll with
Peters
it.
keeps it, gets across the 20. He'll be drugged down about the 10-yard line. Nice run that time by Peters.
Well, Peters giving the Panthers some life here with his running, using his legs to get it done.
That ain't what I wanted to
That's
hear.
the second big run by Peters. Another
Anyway.
17 yards.
But how y'all doing today, man? I hope y'all got something cold to drink, man. And y'all go help
on
Alcorn.
this drive. Prairie View, nice drive going here as they get.
It ain't looking good for them folks, man.
15-yard line. Quarterback keeper.
I told y'all Prairie View was not that good. I don't know what people saying in there. You struggling with a team that's 0-4.
Right at the line of scrimmage, point of attack, nowhere to go. Good
Soon as
job
the game
of
come
all
on, we
three
gonna
of
switch over.
those huge defensive linemen for the Alcorn State Braves are getting in there. Caden Kinney and Tobias Hinton, along with Andrews and Thomas at front four. Only one of them. A lot of beef out there.
So Lamajay McDowell checks back in for Shadrick Bird. We haven't seen Chase Bingham yet in this ballgame. Peter will lob that to the end zone, and is it caught out there?
Waiting for the other officials. Wait, let's see.
They don't know what to call. Look at them referees. Hey, look at them Swac referees.
They will say touchdown.
They
Nice
don't know what
pass
to call.
that time
They
from
just
Cameron
said touchdown.
Peters.
They don't know
As
what the hell to
officials,
call.
They got together and talked that one out.
Great fade route there on the right side. Hands all over.
That's touchdown.
Patrick Kent had his hands all over the receiver.
They didn't know what to call,
but
man.
Great camera work there. Great job. Watch this, folks. Outside
Man, you
shoulder.
can't make this up, man.
Exactly
That's
where you want
touchdown all
to place
day,
that ball.
bro.
Touchdown for the Panthers. Great job. Great pitch.
I'm just waiting on the game to start, man.
So the Panthers go on top. Extra point pending here for PV. Nice fade pattern. Cam Peters laid that one out there nicely.
That's going to add to Rockwell's numbers. Rockwell with another touchdown and about 30 yards.
They say we'll be back shortly.
So the kick is up, and the kick is good. So with 5:03 left here in the second quarter play, Prairie View goes on top 10-3. We'll be back here on Swac TV.
Gatorade has the #1 proven electrolyte blend, designed to hydrate better than water, made to rehydrate, replenish, and refill.
Oh, here we go.
So you can lose more sweat and run the game. Gatorade, is it in you?
We are exactly what you think.
Some of the best sights throughout the land, and you're about to hear some of the best bands on the planet. Jackson State, Alabama&M about to face off in this Gold Coast Challenge. Also, some SWAC flavor this afternoon.
Hello, family. I'm James Hadnot. The Gold Coast Challenge is bigger
Showtime.
than just a football game. There's so much pageantry that comes with this matchup. There's a concert. There's a college fair. It's all about Mobile, Alabama, and bringing some HBCU flavor to the city. But all the pomp and circumstance has come to a close, and now it's time for a football game. Jackson State, the reigning HBCU national champions, taking on Alabama&M as the Bulldogs look for their first win in conference play. And John Kelly has more on the Tigers.
All right, James, after a couple of weeks of high-quality rest and rehab, quarterback Jacobian Morgan is back, stronger and feeling better than ever. In his big comeback game last week, he was smooth and in control, passing for over 300 yards and 2 touchdowns, no interceptions. And for his big effort, Morgan was named HBCU National Co-Player of the Week. Head coach T.C. Taylor, he shares with us that he and his staff really been working with Morgan on his footwork in the pockets, and also saying that has been crucial and that has been key, and that's why he believes the rest of this season Jacobian Morgan will be more lethal than ever. And that is, of course, great news for Jackson State, while it could prove to be very bad news and very dangerous for opposing defenses. For the QB1 story on the other side of the ball, we check in with Nicole Hutchinson.
You know, there were a lot of questions of who would be QB1 for Alabama&M ahead of this matchup, but head coach Sam Shea did confirm with me that Cornelius Brown will get the start, and he also told me that he's not 100%, but he wants to go with all of his decisions, so he will play today. Now, he did tell me that he brings a little different level of energy and command of this offense. That's something that they need today against this Jackson State team, and he also told me he won't be on a pitch count, but Eric Hanley will be on standby. Guys.
Thanks, Nicole. We have the champion, Jackson State, taking on the challenger, Alabama&M. The matchup is next on HBCU Go.
Right there it is, right there, man. That's the little line, little lineup or whatever you got to it. That's the little what's the name preview. This should be a good game, man. I'm trying to fix this thing, man, so I can look at something else. But it's all good, man. But hey, once again, thank all y'all for joining, man. How you doing, Miss Veronica Hill? Ed up in here. TMZ was up in here. All right, now y'all come on up in here. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. But thank all y'all for joining. Like I said, once again, man, as soon as the game come back on, we gonna get it rocking and rolling. Hey, Perry View and Alcorn is struggling with each other. Alabama State is in control, but they have no run defense. Bethune is running all over these folks, man. It's just Bethune cannot score. It's going to be a long weekend for them dudes next week, man. Y'all think I'm joking. That's all I'm saying. Alabama State, you might want to go buy you some run defense before you try to go up into to the vet next week. I'm just going to put that out there. And so you got to be able to stop the run. Bethune, if you let Bethune-Cookman run up on you, something ain't right, man. But anyway, man, y'all better watch it. Where's Crook at? Oh, Crook probably at Southern because they haven't battled the bands over there. Yeah, I told you, Southern is officially a band school only. They don't care about nothing else as long as they band look pretty. But anyway, that ain't none of my concern, man. But other than that, man, I'm keep telling folks Perry View is not what folks think they are. I don't see it. But hey, it is what it is, man. All right, let's start sharing it. Let's see, share this. Okay.
Central versus Florida A&M, Saturday, October 11th, 3 p.m. Eastern, 2 Central. Presented by Febreze. Fights odors and freshens.
It's unfiltered.
Don't you stick your fat arm down in that crap.
It's
They still on them damn commercials.
Right now, he believes they can explode for 500 to 600 yards per game. They've done that every week, and a supreme confidence in his quarterback and running backs. We'll see what they can do against this tough Bulldog team.
Jalen Peterson on the return. Whistles have blown. And usually that means that there was an improper signal. So we'll have to hold the phone and see what the decision is. Charles Green will let us know what's going down.
As you point out, James, though, the Jackson State Tigers coming in as the defending champs, but this is a great chance for A&M to measure itself against TC Taylor's squad, which is the cream of the crop right now. They haven't lost a conference game in a long time, and their plan is to continue their dominance, run through this, and get themselves to another Celebration Bowl.
That's a good record.
9 straight wins in conference going back to last year for Jackson State after their victory over Southern. Cornelius Brown at the helm, hands off to Ryan Morrow. A 1-yard pickup on first down. Today's starting lineups are brought to you by Ford. As we take a look at Cornelius Brown, the starting QB. And for Brown, they're happy to have him back after missing the past 2 games.
Big time. He is such a positive force for this team, and I love his energy. He's one of those guys that just lifts you up by being in the room, but also his talent. He's long, he's lean, 6'5", 220. He's had some time to sit out, but they really expect a lot of big things from him all season long, and we've seen the spark he can be.
And those were your starting lineups brought to you by Ford. On 2nd down and 8, a run up the middle for the Bulldogs. And Alabama&M's entire coaching staff talked about the necessity of getting better on the ground. Now they make it 3rd down and manageable. And today's starting lineups on defense also brought to you by Ford. As we take a look at the Jackson State defense, and they will be without Ashton Taylor today. He is doubtful. Will come in if he absolutely has to, says Coach TC Taylor, which means that Ja'Cory Hargan is in at linebacker. This key third down. Third down and 4. Brown back to pass, testing that ankle. Has to race off to the right side. Flag comes in.
Well, that's
Brown
holding.
still with it.
Ooh,
and he
hit by
runs
his own
into
guy.
his own lineman.
Wow.
Looked like the ball was going forward. We'll have to see what the
Boy, they doing some bad news bears out there, ain't they?
That was crazy.
It was Devin Pitts who ran into his quarterback. And now Cornelius Brown is down, and he looks like he's holding out his arm.
Wow.
I'm not laughing at the quarterback being hurt. I'm laughing at that bad news bears stuff they got going on.
Moving on the field. It's a fumble by the offense. Recovered by the defense. First down.
Wow. So it was not an arm going forward. We'll take a look at this again. How wacky was this? And the worst for Alabama A&M.
On the offense.
Yeah, look at that.
Bad news bears, baby.
I'm not sure what the big man was doing on that. Devin Pitts. I've never seen anything like that, James. It looked like he was trying to help him of some sort and basically knocked the ball right out of his hands.
So Tymon
Man,
Wells
you gotta
is
be
the
more
man that
careful.
recovers the fumble. And when you talk about an unforced error of maximum proportion, that gives Jackson State the football in plus territory in the red zone.
And this is not the kind of team you want to give any breaks. I can tell you they are powerhouses on both sides of the ball. This offense, when it's clicking, can run it up. You give them that ball in the red
Go
territory.
get your trombone and come on up in here, Crooks.
It's first down and 10 from the Alabama A&M 18. Off the turnover, Ahmad Miller trying the left side, nothing there.
All right, good defense
for the running back. We take a look at Jacobian Morgan, reigning Offensive Player of the Week in HBCU football after a fantastic game last time out versus Southern. Helped the team run away with it down in Baton Rouge. After the loss, the throw to the left side. Catch is made by Jamil Gardner Jr. And today's starting lineups are brought to you by Ford. Offensively for Jackson State, they're one of the best in FCS. 5th in the nation in rushing, more than 239 yards per game. Also 12th in the nation in total yards per game at more than 450. On third down, Morgan tries the middle, but nowhere to go as Jalen Wright came in to make the tackle. So now it's fourth down.
James, give big credit to the Bulldog defense clamping down. Their offense put them in a brutal reality there, deep in their own red zone, but a nice job of really shutting this offense down. 3 plays, only 5 yards given up. So TC Taylor trying to figure out, what do we do here? Let's try to make sure next time we get close, let's get it in for 7. You can see here the pressure. Morgan trying to make something happen there. Give him credit, but there just wasn't anything. They just pursued from all sides. The linebackers coming up quickly. Great coverage by the defensive backfield. Sam Shade really's got to be happy with that first stand.
Oh, man.
Renze Davis able to get up and walk up under his own power. He was a player that was a carryover from last year. And the coaching staff last year, Coach
I take 3 points off a turnover and
he just wasn't going to go away. Really wanted to stay on this team, and even undersized is back on. So now field goal's upcoming from 25 yards away. Ball is up, and it is good for Beza. Jackson State goes up 3-0 on top of Alabama A&M.
All right, that was a little wacky. I don't know what the hell Coach Sam Shields is doing, but somebody got to tell him your offensive lineman cannot tackle your quarterback and make him fumble the football. But, you know, Alabama, they're not the brightest in the bunch, but it is what it is, man. But, hey, I ain't tripping, man. Fairview has scored. It's 10-3 over Alcorn right now. But, hey, if you get a turnover off the team's first possession and you can get points off of it, whether it's 3, 7, or 8, or 2, it don't matter. You're moving. Don't worry about it. Get a little time. But Alabama State has to settle down. I guarantee you. I'm telling you, I have no idea what just happened on that first play, that first offensive series. That ain't Coach Sam Shields, man. But something got to shake. And And all I can tell you, they might be in for a long road. You never know. A long road tonight. Look at that Judge Mathis, man. That's right. Miss Willis say she happy with those 3 points. Hell, I take any in a football game. I'm taking everything, man. You got to, because if not, man, you be going backwards somewhere. Or you be looking like Alcorn. Alcorn. That's bad football right now, man. I ain't gonna lie. That's bad football. I don't know what my country cousins in Lorman gonna do. Maybe they just waiting on the Mardi Gras homecoming. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I do. Wait on the damn homecoming. Like, you got a Mardi Gras theme, so have your good time. That's what I would think about. Cause they damn sure ain't football what they thinking about. Alcorn look lost with a capital L. And Suge Knight and them are not that good. No. And that ain't a true road test.
Jackson State in front 3-0 on top of Alabama&M after a bizarre turn of events on the first possession for Alabama&M. But, John, the Bulldogs have to feel like that's a win by not giving up anything more than 3 on that sudden change.
Huge sigh of relief on the Bulldogs sideline. You give it up to a team like Jackson State in that red zone, you're thinking they're going to punch this thing in, but the defense, great job. The Bulldogs stepped up, rallied from that huge mistake, stood strong, only gave up 3. So, yes, you are right. They feel very, very fortunate. Trust me, T.C. Taylor, he's disappointed on the other sideline.
Peterson will have a second opportunity on the return. Looking for a crease. He's past the 25, and he's down around the 27. Well, Cornelius Brown hasn't played in 2 weeks. And for Brown, not the best start on the fumble, but really not his fault as he ran into his lineman. As you take a look at the scoring plays for Alabama&M.
Yeah, last week they were explosive, and Coach Shea told us he was disappointed. He thought they had that game. They let it slip away, so they're just trying to rally from that one and get it going today.
On first down, take it past the 31 for Alabama&M, and now that last week, of course, Eric Hanley was the starting quarterback. You heard from Nicole earlier that Hanley is available if Cornelius Brown wants to go down. He's not 100%, but the coaching staff let him go through warm-ups last week, said he was good enough to go last week, but they held him out as a precaution. But you're not going to be able to keep a guy that's playing in his 7th year off the field for very long. Miles Parker goes in motion. The hand goes up the middle to Morrow. He's hit right at the point of attack. And Jackson State trying to get off the field quickly once again.
And we know what the Jackson State defense can do, and we just got an alert, James, from the SID at Jackson State. Ashton Taylor's been upgraded. He will be available. Didn't start the game, but good news, at least if they need him, they can go to him at linebacker today. Ashton Taylor upgraded to possible and probable.
And there's Eric Hanley, you saw just waiting in the wings. The coaches talk about his poise, and he says he prepares like a starting quarterback, so he's always going to be ready. Now it's 3rd down and 5. The last time they had a 3rd down, it was that bizarre fumble. Looking for something different right here. Brown throws it away. Nothing there. His intended wide receiver was Frank Pierre, but he was locked down by KJ Chisholm.
Yeah, when you've got people in your face like that, and this defense, that's the thing. They want to put pressure on Brown all day long. He's got that height. He's got his maneuverability. But when you're up there putting that pressure, big arms.
Look how big number 0 is with Jackson State. Look how big he is. They hold him and everything. Look at him. That's a whole. That big joker moving through there, man. That's a big man.
Jeremiah Williams providing the pressure right up the middle. Now Travis Terrell Jr. is back to receive this punt.
Ooh, almost blocked.
Man, I wouldn't kick that ball to him.
The All-American has a chance to return.
I told you.
Makes the first guy miss, and then he is crunched. Robert Iverson, always the answer on special teams.
I'm still not kicking to him.
Man, oh, live. He lit that one up.
Iverson, huge hit, sandwiching Terrell.
I'm still not kicking the ball to him. On a punt, when you averaging 10 yards a return, that's crazy, man. Don't kick the ball to him. That was a good hit. Trust me, damn good hit. But no, I'm not, man, don't kick the ball to him. All right, whatever. Don't listen to me. All right, Jackson State, it's time for y'all to open up this offense. If not, you don't want to keep a team like Alabama&M hanging around. Because right now, that quarterback, he's nervous for Alabama&M. Jeremiah Williams, he was being held, and he pushed through. That's another 300-pounder that he was pushing through. That's what I'm talking about when it comes to endurance and training. When you get pressure straight up the middle, that's a one-on-one block. And that man moved you off the ball and caused your quarterback to throw the ball in a hurry. That play was doomed from the beginning. I mean, it was 1, 2, 3, throw. And it was, that dude was not even into his route. And he threw the ball out of bounds. So if you're scared, go to church. That's all I'm going to say. Yeah, y'all, please hit that like button. Thank y'all. Make sure y'all hit that like button. That's all I ask, man. Hit that like button, or you can donate a 12-pack of Old English 800 to my Old English 800 fund. I got about 7 cases now. So I think I'm going to make it through probably about the next 2 weeks. I got me a bunch of cases. Yeah, but let's see. It's still 10-3 over there at, I don't know what to call Perryview and Alcorn, but it's 10-3 over there. That's all I can tell you. That's just crazy football, man. I have no idea. Alabama State still winning big, but like I said, they got to do something with they run defense. Now Alabama State can score in 30 seconds.
Morning, lots of festivities as we got ready for this Gulf Coast Challenge, the Mardi Gras theme parade, the marching maroon and white, the Sonic Boom of the South, providing the tunes for the walk in preparation for this matchup. And Jackson State already up 3-0 over Alabama&M. Second possession for the Tigers, starting on their own 40. On first down and 10, firing is Jacobian Morgan. Jamil Gardner Jr., who the coaching staff has said is a pleasant surprise in his play. And we see the starting lineups on defense brought to you by Ford for Alabama&M. And they're going to have their hands full against this top-notch offense of Jackson State. Already picking up a first down on their first play on the second possession. Ahmad Miller looking for a hole, finds it, and Miller races off to the left side out of bounds in plus territory near the 35. Miller picks up about 9 yards per carry, and that's a pretty good number. Picks up more than 9 there. Picks up 15.
Give those big dogs up front, including the tight end, Jinsey Riley, big credit for blowing that hole wide open, making Miller look good.
Miller on it again, and that left side is really working hard. Brian Williams Jr. and Almetrius Smith Jr. there leading the way for Ahmad Miller. Another first down picked up, this time for 14.
You know, James, this is like when you go to the refrigerator, you get yourself a cold soda, and it's so good you go back for another one. You keep going back because you're thirsty. These guys running that left side, feeling very nice about what they can do with this line.
Coach T.C. Taylor told us this week, if it ain't broke, don't try to fix it. On play action, Morgan
got him
out in front.
Oh, man.
Jr. Flag comes in as Morgan hits the turf.
Yo, that was easy 6. Come on, young fella.
Yeah, the defense comes flying in. They deliver a blow here. We'll see if that's what the penalty was. Personal foul, but he did take a shot. Bounced it back about 5 yards.
You got to catch that one, bro.
Our referee is Charles Green, this SWAC crew.
There's no foul on the play. Second down.
So no foul on the play means second down.
If it hits your hands, you got to catch it, man.
Rush.
So he coming untouched there, putting his shoulder down. They said that was clean. That was no harm, no foul. Keon Hanley Jr. comes up and puts on the pressure.
That damn little dog out there.
Morgan throws
touchdown.
Zone.
Touchdown.
Absolute dime. And the snag for Shamar Savage. Touchdown. 22
I told you that was a touchdown. I seen that coming.
James Hadnot, this is a masterpiece. Jacoby and Morgan, he knew where he wanted to go. Looks off for a second, but look at this ball.
Wow.
Look at the effort. Savage living up to his name. That was actually very good coverage by Shamar. Savage climbing the ladder, taking that piece from Jacoby and Morgan just like that.
That was nasty.
10-0. Jackson
I told you that young man can throw the ball.
For the extra point, Shamar Savage's first touchdown reception as a member of Jackson State, the transfer from Prairie View. And the extra point is up and good. Well, this high-powered offense on full display. Put it up there for the big man at 6'3". Morgan just watched it. And Savage, as you said, living up to that last name.
Well, Coach Sam Shields, good luck, man. Well, let's see. Shit, this one. What the hell, man? We're getting back to the game, trust me. Hey, this is just the scoreboard for the SWAC. SWAC scoreboard, Bethune-Cookman 14, Alabama State 38, Prairie View 10, Alcorn 3, Jackson State 10, Alabama&M 0. Later on is Pine Bluff and Texas Southern. If Pine Bluff wins, they will be 2-0 in the SWAC. Wow. Now that's something there, man. That is something. Man, that is I'm amazed. But you never know, man. The West is just the West. But that was a quick scoreboard update, man. Hey, this might be a long day, man, for my man Coach Sam Shields, man. Coach Sam Shields is all right, man. You can come over here and drink a couple of OE with me and play some pool. Yeah, because it look like y'all, I don't know. I don't even know how to describe that one, man. But that was a hell of a pass and a hell of a catch. Yeah, so. Yeah, you never know. That pass, and it was not bad defense at all, but that pass was elevated just enough, and you got a wide receiver that's talented like that young man is, and he went up there and got it, and he knew where the out-of-bounds line was, and he knew how much room he had, so that's how it's supposed to be done, man. Hey, I don't know what to tell Alabama&M. Maybe there'll be Alabama State fans next week. Who knows? That's right, Dana. It says 12 teams in the SWAC. 11 of y'all are trying to figure out how to beat Jackson State. Hey, thank you. Hey, I cannot say it any other better. No more better than that. So, wait, Crook at? Crook probably rooting for Alabama&M. You got to watch Crook. Crook is a shady character, man. Crook, you better get out there to that field and what's his name? Get your trombone ready.
Take a look at this excellent catch from Shamar Savage.
Hey, I'm going to tell you, the athleticism on that, the timing, had a defender right in his face. Actually, great coverage. But Shamar Savage, the focus, the hands, the touchdown. Magic.
And Savage has gone through so much as a youth, where he went through, whether it was homelessness or finding a home with football. That's something that the coaching staff really talked about in this group that has brought him together. He takes full advantage of his opportunity in this family that he has with Jackson State. And he has that snag for the touchdown. So good field position upcoming for Alabama&M, but they're down by 2 scores already. Cornelius Brown in his return to the offense. Things have not been as smooth as it was the last time we saw him when he had 5 touchdowns, 3 through the air, 2 on the ground, trying to find that magic on this 3rd drive.
Well, yeah, and he's hoping that his own lineman doesn't tackle him for, a loss and a fumble on this one. But, yeah, that was a crazy play. He hasn't had a chance to get into a rhythm yet. We know he has the goods, so we expect more as this game goes on from Cornelius Brown to 4.
Brown, lots of time, has a man. Andre Craig Jr. tracked it, but couldn't bring it in.
Cornelius Brown unloaded the cannon. He went for the gusto on that one. That was actually a nice ball. Spun it very nicely with those long limbs. He laid it out there just a little too far. Great effort by Andre Craig Jr. trying to track this one just about.
Almost, man.
They'll go back to that play. He had 2 steps on the defense.
That beat B.J. Washington and K.J. Chisholm, the safety and the cornerback. Also looked like Frank Pierre on the left side had beaten his defender as well. So expect a high-flying offense from Alabama&M. They lead the conference in passing yards, more than 268 per game.
Thank you.
Clock is ready to roll now
refs
as well.
Thank you.
And Isaiah Okenke is the running back. Okenke trying the right side, but Jackson State right there for it.
Look how many people around him
led by John
when
Brown
he got
Jr.
tackled.
So third down and long coming, and it's been a struggle on third down today.
Around him.
Alabama&M is 0 for 2.
You're right. That's one of the things that Coach Sam Shade said he
Oh,
wanted to
gang
see
tackle.
from his team this week. Try to carry over some of the big plays they had this week, but he wanted that consistency. He knows how tough this Jackson State defense is, so you don't get a lot of chances to make mistakes here, and you have to take advantage of every single crack they give you. So far, the Bulldogs have not been able to find the opening.
Third down and 8. Frank Pierre at the top of your screen. Brown. And the ball is almost intercepted.
Oh, he hurt.
Intended target was Donovan Payne. And it looked like it was Cam Silas who was there to make the interception. Quincy Ivory on the hit.
Cornelius Brown just takes 2 big brothers right up in his grill. I'll give him credit. Cornelius Brown jumped up after being double missiled.
You can jump up all you want to. You hurt,
that defense, when they are coming, those brothers run downhill.
Jackson State leads the conference in scoring defense, allowing just 16 points per game. Travis Terrell calls for a fair catch and makes it just past the 25. That's the 27. A 36-yard punt, no return. There was a flag on the punt.
What's going on, Brother Bakari?
Seen a few flags today early on in this first quarter. That's something that T.C. Taylor was talking to us
During
about.
the kick, holding, receiving team, number 21, 10-yard penalty from the end of the kick. First down.
Need them penalties up, man.
That was one of the things he talked about, like you say, John. So,
yeah, he mentioned us. Look, we know we're a championship team, and because we are so good, and these are his words, he said, we can overcome
nice little crowd
a lot
out
of those
there.
penalties.
HBCU Go delivers the best in black college sports to your home or mobile device. Go to hbcugo.tv or download the TV app on Apple TV, Roku, and Amazon Fire for the full HBCU Go experience.
But he said, yes, they are good enough. They have so much talent. They can overcome making some of these penalty mistakes. But as he told you and me, James, he said, as this season goes on later in the year, we will not have that luxury as we get towards the championship time.
Maybe he comb his damn hair. He can play football.
The Bulldogs right now trying to look at this film, trying to figure out what can we do to break something open. T.C. Taylor says, I'm going to make sure you guys don't break anything open. He loves his defense, how he's playing.
So it's first down and 10 on play action, fresh off that long touchdown throw. Jacoby Morgan has lots of time and decides to race off to the right side. He's shoved out. And Anthony Fieldings is the man that ushered him out.
Damn, the hair getting in his way.
Yeah, after a couple of weeks off, you can see Jacoby really feeling in control. Had a great game last week. No mistakes. Over 300 yards passing, 2 touchdowns. Today, again, surveying the scene. Nothing there, James. Take it, grab some yards, get out of bounds. Let's do it on next down.
5-yard pickup. Savage goes in motion. Terrell gets it off the right side. And Travis Terrell Jr., the All-American in the kicking game. The coaching staff talks about getting him more acclimated in the rushing attack. This Swac leading rushing attack picks up 4 down.
Got a shot of Rip Kirk there. He likes what he's seeing from his side of the ball. Jackson State, these guys, look at what they've done over the last 2 games. 500-plus yards. That's how you defend a national championship and light it up.
Right up the middle for a first down. This is the 3rd possession for Jackson State in this first quarter. And remember, they kicked off to Alabama A&M. So although we have a lot of time left in this first half, they continue on offense. Don't want to give them this many opportunities for the Bulldogs.
Absolutely not.
Look like Marvin Johnson's
saying it that it is doing.
Swing pass to Terrell in space. And this is where he likes to operate. Picks up 10 yards.
10 yards,
first
man.
down.
10 yards, 15 yards, 14 yards.
But another first down for Jackson State.
And James, that's what makes this Jackson State Tiger offense so lethal, so damaging to defenses, because they can get you on the ground. But then you got this quarterback, 6'4", 228, Jacobian Morgan. He knows how to run this offense. So a lot of times you're trying to guess what to do to stop them. Usually you're going to get hurt either way.
And so there was a discrepancy on the field. The line judge is telling the chain gang to move forward for it to be a fresh set of downs. And so that's why there's a stoppage of play right now. TC Taylor wants those chains to be right. So his team has a fresh set. Over the course of the year, total yards, rushing yards, as well as kick return yards. They are doing it in all 3 phases because defensively they lead the conference in scoring defense. They're getting the job done. Morgan fits it in a tight window.
That's a pass, man.
Gardner Jr.
That's a pass. What a pass and catch.
From Detroit and transfer from Kent State. The coaching staff talked about with him playing at this level, we weren't even expecting this.
It's a bonus, and I can tell you, threading the needle like that, finding his receiver, Morgan to Gardner, if they can keep doing that all day, it's going to be a long one for the Bulldogs.
12-yard pickup. This one is out of the reach of Jamil Gardner. And for Gardner Jr., his best game at Jackson State was his last time out. 7 receptions for 96 yards. And you see the receivers last week, Nate Rembert, who we haven't heard from just yet, but you can see him with his orange gloves and orange kicks. You'll know him when you see him. And there is Rembert.
They were lethal last week. 3 receivers, almost 100 yards each.
This is Denario Davenport, transfer from Louisiana Tech. A light gain of a yard. It'll be 3rd down and long for Jackson State. But this receiving core was boosting on all cylinders. This rushing attack has been excellent all year. And Nicole has more.
You know, guys, Shamar Savage has a unique story. That touchdown on that first drive or previous drive, it meant a little bit more for him. Savage actually experienced abuse as a young kid, was taken in by a family, but he then went back home to his family, living with his grandmother, for becoming homeless at 15 years old. He was then taken in by his high school coach, Andrew Jones, before moving on to live with a teammate, Toa Twawa, who had a stellar career at Nevada. Savage moved on again after, of course, the demands of Tawa's family, and that's where he found himself with his guidance counselor, Lena Hyuk. Savage, of course, made his debut for Jackson State against Hampton. That was his 2nd catch of his Jackson State career, his first touchdown, like you guys mentioned, and like I said, it meant a lot for him, guys.
Thank you so much, Nicole. Jackson State special teams trying to take advantage of this punt. Yes, good effort, but could not keep it out of the end zone. So the ball will be at the 20-yard line for Alabama A&M, needing something on offense. Down by 2 scores to Jackson State.
Almost. Next time, get there a little bit faster, man. All right, it's halftime, man, and over there, it's 10-6. Fairview. Oh, my bad. Let me show you the score. Oh, shit. Y'all excuse me. But, yeah, it's halftime over there at the what's the name? And Bethune, it's 20. Alabama State 45. Alabama State can put up some points. Perryview 10, Alcorn 6, Jackson State 10, Alabama State 0. And then the nightcap, Pine Bluff and Texas Southern. But go back to this 20-45. As you can see, they can score. But the problem is, to me, you giving up. And once you play a balanced team, you're going to have some issues, man. That's all I'm going to say. Now, I'm not going to lie. Body is lighting it up, man. Right now, he's 10 for 15, 162, and 2 touchdowns. But Alabama State has been running the ball a lot. So, it's all good in the hood, man. And so, we all right there. All right, it worked now. Look at that. But next week, the next week, Jackson State is on will be on ESPNU, and that's homecoming. And trust me, Alabama State fans are talking. I mean, talking cash money talking. They talking like them folks out there at the Fried Chicken Festival, talking about who got that better chicken, baby. You heard me? You don't know how to put that sauce on that, you dig? Yeah. I was cracking my side at them people, man. But hey, focus on this week. Get your stuff ready. Because trust me, next week is going to be well watched and well attended.
Just tell Siri.
Show me
Swac football scores.
I don't talk to no damn Siri.
Well, Siri, show me Swac football scores. And when you ask nicely, you usually shall receive. As Jackson State, of course, winning 10-0 here right now. Alabama State in the Swac East looking to make it 2 straight wins after their win last time out. And they're up big on Bethune-Cookman, who really shocked the Swac, getting their win over Alabama&M. And now the Bulldogs on offense at their own 20. Cornelius Brown 0 for 3. There's his first completion. Catch is made by Davion Walker.
Good
Walker
pass,
down the sideline,
catch.
made the most of that little out routes. And
Davion Walker looking like he has some ballet lessons in his history. Look at this, dancing out of harm's way, making something out of nothing here. Great job moving the sticks for the first down.
10 yards picked up. Cornelius Brown keeps on his own read, and Waltz is out of play. And a smart play there by Cornelius Brown, the 4th, obviously playing in his 7th year. He showed his legs versus Alcorn State, rushing for 2 touchdowns. Also is an avid runner. Also doesn't run when he's playing golf.
He's on the golf team. That's pretty cool.
Finds Davion Walker again. First down's picked up, and there will be an added 15 yards for the late hit on the quarterback. So Walker's
that's
2 catches, the first
2 completions for
Cornelius Brown, the 4th.
This is just a mental mistake as you see the catch there. Nice job getting something out of that, but the late hit.
Roughing the passer. Defense, number 7. 15-yard penalty for the end of the run. Automatic, first down.
Exactly what head coach T.C. Taylor spoke with you and me about. This is not how you play Jackson State ball. Reed Pulliam trying to put pressure on, but he had that ball released. You got to be smart. Don't let emotions get in there. That's how you hurt the team.
And Pulliam is a senior, one of the key returners from last year's championship squad. So that adds another layer to what not to do. You know what to do as a senior. Now Cornelius Brown flings. Good catch there by Nokinkyu.
That little joker fast, man.
Nokinkyu.
He in. He in.
Nokinkyu.
Wow.
Circuit sack down the sidelines. He takes it inside.
Wow.
A 34-yard gain.
That was a nice piece of running.
Yes.
Down the sideline.
Give it to him. That was a nice piece of running.
First he beats the defender here. Now watch this agility. Yeah, that one-legged, that was sweet. What a great pickup. Puts him in position for a score.
From the 4, Cornelius Brown, the
touchdown.
4. Out of the reach of Davion Walker. But if you're Alabama&M, you're happy that you got the penalty on the late hit. Then you get an explosive play from Isaiah Nokinkyu.
Here's what we were talking about. Watch 2-4. Look at that hopping You rarely see that, but that is called the ultimate balance. Takes a big hit at the end, but not before the huge gain. That was beautiful to watch. I'm telling you, running full speed, hopping on one leg, down the sideline, cutting back and getting the huge yardage. Man, that's an MVP play right there.
We've seen a couple of dump-offs. They've been in addition to the rushing attack. And now Nokenkyu stays in. And then on the right side of the line, there was a false start.
False start. Offense, number 79. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
So Bruce Crenshaw, the redshirt sophomore from Mobile, went to Blount High School right here in the city.
Blount.
Not going to be too pleased with himself after that. So
I know he Blount High School.
Second down and goal. Back at the 9 now after the 5-yard penalty. Miles Parker comes in at receiver.
James, the last thing you want to do as the Bulldogs driving here is stop your own drive with penalties. Lock in, fellas. This is your chance to get on the board.
Donovan Payne goes in motion. And the ball is through the hands.
That's called alligator arm.
Chambers Smith.
If they show the replay, watch how he bring his arms back in. He didn't want to get hit.
All right, Cornelius Brown has his guy, little sidearm sling, just a little too wide, but he had a step.
Yeah, it's called alligator arm.
Chance for Jordan Chambers Smith to pick up good yardage, if not score, but just a miss, a little bit in front of it by Brown.
Alabama A&M 0 for 3 on third down today. This time it's third down and goal from the 9.
You cannot miss opportunities against this Jackson State team. You got to get the big one.
Cornelius Brown, the 4th.
Touchdown.
Easily walks in. Touchdown. Alabama A&M from 9 yards out.
We got a ball game.
The Jackson State defense, great job of coverage, but they left the kitchen door wide open on that left side. Cornelius Brown stopped looking for receivers. Watch, everybody's covered, and he notices, I'm not even going to bother throwing it wide open. Waltzes in. Easy money. That's what you need to do. Take advantage of your chances. Score against this defense if you want to stay in this game. The Bulldogs get it done.
So David Falk, the freshman from Madison, makes the extra point. And Alabama A&M continues their streak, now scoring in the first quarter in each of their last 11 games.
Great job by the Bulldogs, and Cornelius Brown, he is so energized and empowered now.
Now, maybe I'm crazy, or maybe I know I'm old, and but did they say that this is Cornelius Brown 7th year in college? Maybe I heard it wrong. I know I'm not crazy, but I heard them say 7 years. Hey, 7 years though in college? Man, please. Anyway, get back there. I'm lost on that one. Yeah, well, it's all good, man. Back to the game.
To try and build off this momentum, they got beat up, pushed around for the most of that first quarter. That right there, one play, James, one score can completely change the emotion. But we know against Jackson State, that is not the easy thing to do because this team was so much firepower. And look at this, even on the return, eating up the big yardage. That's what these guys do. They come at you hard and often.
Well, the last time we saw Cornelius Brown, he wasn't looking too happy. Now he's looking happy when he's with his coaches. Hank Aaron is just one of the many famous baseball players that have come out of Mobile, Alabama.
Yes.
Ozzie Smith is one of the great lates, honored downtown with a statue, and the legendary Satchel Paige is another. Other Mobile greats include Willie Mays and Willie McCovey. What a list. In fact, Mobile ranks 3rd nationally for the number of baseball Hall of Famers from one city. So there's a lot of history here in Mobile.
Absolutely, man. Satchel Paige, one of my all-time favorites.
So on first down, it's Amon Miller trying the middle of this Alabama A&M defense. We wind down the first quarter. And Jackson State on the ground. 5th in the nation. They're going to continue to pound it. Coach T.C. Taylor talks about physicality That's what this team hangs their hat on. Ahmad Miller finds a crease, and Miller twirls past the 45 to the 49.
James Ahmad Miller, he is in a groove today. Feeding him the ball, you can just tell he's running with authority, getting some great blocks, but he is taking advantage of every sliver they give him. That little spin at the end to get the extra yardage.
15-yard pickup. Morgan is hit.
Mugged.
Ball is on the turf, and it's called a fumble right now. Alabama&M has picked it, and they take it inside the red zone. Wilburn Smallwood is the man that recovered it.
Wilbur Smallwood coming up extra large on that one. The ball was loose. The defense just smothering Jacoby and Morgan, and Smallwood takes advantage. This one looks like it's going to stand as a fumble, giving them a break. But look at the pressure here. No chance to get rid of that ball. The loose one, and that's a heads-up play by Wilbur Smallwood. The perfect scoop on the bounce. He was thinking, let me get this to the end zone, but a great return. Huge break. A chance for the Bulldogs not only to get back on the board, but to grab the first lead of the game.
A 20-yard return for Smallwood. Keon Hanley Jr. forced the fumble.
Of a fumble recovered by the defense is under further review.
That's not a fumble,
Green letting everyone know that they will take a look. So this is the old tuck rule, right? Is the ball coming forward? Is the arm coming forward on the collision? And that is what the officials will take a look at.
In real time, James, it looked like it might have been because he was hit, and the momentum as he came forward, I couldn't tell if it was his arm or it was just the inertia pushing Morgan's body, but we'll be able to hopefully see it on a replay here. Take a look. The defense just surging in the middle. His arm came forward as far as I can see. He came across
That's not
his
a
body.
fumble,
I
man.
think this one might
I told y'all them Swac referees drunk, man.
Hanley, it was simultaneous, but as you see the hit, and then he's falling forward, and so he throws it.
The question is, will they think that's inconclusive? My eye says that was a forward pass and should be incomplete. The refs know better. They've got more eyes on this. We'll see what the official call.
Man, them damn Swac referees drunk if they call it a fumble.
Was a fumble.
So it has to be inconclusive to flip it.
Yeah, Wilburn Smallwood, the man who had the return, the junior from Lufkin, Texas, transfer from Stephen F. Austin, and Keon Hanley Jr., the transfer from UAB, the man that caused the fumble as it sits right now. And when we talk about Hanley, the reason why that last name is familiar is because his brother is the backup quarterback, Eric. They have an excellent relationship. The coaches talk about the fact that they're always going after each other, competitive practice,
right?
And imagine you have the offensive player in Eric, the quarterback who's played the last 2 games. You have the defensive brother in Keon, and I asked Keon, well, how did you end up here? As you see, Hanley Jr. going to make the hit right here. And
that looks like a throwing motion to me.
Man, come on, man. Stephen Wonder can see that ball going forward.
And so Charles Green still looking over it.
I know the Swac referees drunk, but they ain't that drunk.
Jr., the brother of Eric, I asked him how did they both get here, and he said, well, sometimes the stars just align, and they didn't even really talk about coming to play here at the same time. They just ended up here, which is a crazy story.
That is really cool for a couple of brothers to be able to share that college experience. Not only both played big-time football, but to be on the very same team. So I know Mom and Pop's got to be excited and proud as well. And this, James, is one of the reasons I am so happy they do have the replays in real time. That is tough to call. Traffic, bodies flying, but you can slow it down and see the replay from multiple angles. This is where you want to get this right, because this is a huge swing whichever way it goes. A&M, a chance to score. If it goes in Jackson State's way, and that was an incomplete pass, saves their big set effort here to not give up that great field position, keeps their drive alive.
So for those just joining, Jackson State had possession. Jacoby and Morgan was hit as he was throwing by Keon Hanley Jr. And it was returned by Wilburn Smallwood. Right now, Jackson State is hoping that it was deemed a forward pass.
After review, see incomplete pass. 2nd down, Jackson State.
No shit. Come on, man.
And so that is the final ruling. It's overturned on the field. So as we saw on the replay, Jacobian Morgan, as he was hit, started his forward throwing motion, and since his arm was going forward, it was deemed a forward pass incomplete, and it's 2nd down and 10 for JSU. Ahmad Miller on the ground. Demetrius Biambi was first man to contact him.
He got to be averaging about 7 yards a carry right now.
I'm really impressed with what, we know their defense. They're ranked #1 in SWAC in almost every category. They're also ranked nationally in some of the categories. What they've been able to put together on offense this year with their big guy, their quarterback, Jacobian Morgan, leading this. Last year, they didn't lean on him as hard because they had Irv Mulligan chewing up all the ground. This year, it's on his shoulders.
3rd down, pressure potentially coming. Morgan flips it, and Terrell Jr. has that elusiveness. Made a man miss in the backfield, then shifted into 5th gear for a big first down, 21 yards.
The Bulldogs do a nice job. They read this one, they sniff it out, but watch the miss here. Overruns the play. That was a tough one, and look at the run here, taking advantage of the open field. Travis Terrell Jr., double T, making it happen.
That's the final play of the first quarter.
That's the end of the first quarter.
Jackson State goes to its All-American Travis Terrell in a key situation. And the Tigers on the crest of the red zone when we start the second quarter.
That dude, that must be Marvin Johnson's wig he got on his head. Hey, Jackson State fans, y'all got to tell Jackson State to cut these penalties out, man. That penalty, that 15-yard penalty late hit on the quarterback, that penalty right there is most likely what gave them that touchdown. I'm serious. You got to cut out these penalties. 15-yard penalties will kill you. Seriously. So straighten that out, man. All right. 4th quarter, Bethune-Cookman 21, Alabama State 52. 3rd quarter, Perryview 10, Alcorn 6. End of the first, Jackson State 10, Alabama&M 7. So Alabama State is actually trying to put 60, 70 points on Bethune. He hasn't got 200 yards yet. He's 11 for 16, 171 yards. He's the leading rusher also. 7 carries for 95 yards. Wow. So he's trying to do it all by himself, and they are not letting off the gas on Bethune. So it's like Alabama State will improve to 4-1, 2-0 in the SWAC, and Bethune will drop to 2-4 and 1-1 in the SWAC. I mean, that's what it's looking like. I mean, it's so they're just all set up for next week. No big deal to me. Hey, I just want everybody to show up and show out next week. That's what I want. For the homecoming, and if you're going to homecoming or you know somebody that's going to homecoming at Jackson State or any homecoming in the SWAC, man, tell these folks to be safe. And if you see something, say something. All these little young ass little gangsters and Rudy Poot ass little boys, run their ass home. I'm serious. Find you somewhere else to play. You wouldn't go to one of them PWIs and do all that crazy stuff. This our homecomings. And we need to have this stuff safe, secure, and have a good time. I think one of the schools, they closed all their homecoming events at 7:30 because they don't want violence or they think violence is going to happen. We don't need to be like that. Man, many homecomings I went to, man. Shoo, man, that was, man. Let me stop talking before I tell on myself.
The Jeffersons.
Oh, hi.
Sanford and Son.
You big dummy.
Different strokes.
What you talking about, Willis?
The Cosby Show.
Absolutely.
227.
Mary.
Good times.
Dynamite.
Old friends. Lots of laughs.
All point score game. It's 10-6.
We died and went to heaven.
So watch the.
Alcorn is 10-6. I forgot who asked, but it was 10-6 Alcorn.
Up over Alabama and
not
10-7,
10-6
but Coach
Fairview.
struggling to move the
Fairview
ball
went
early through the
10-6.
first quarter, most of the first quarter. What finally clicked for you guys on that last drive?
Well, you know, we started off, we had the turnover that put them in position for 3. And then after that, we just struggled to get first downs. But once we got that first down, that first one, we kind of got it going on offense. So, you know, feeling pretty good right now.
How do you build on that momentum?
Second?
How do you build on that momentum?
Yes. Definitely trying to build some momentum right here. But we got to try to keep them out of the end zone right here.
Thank you so much. Back to you guys.
Jacoby and Morgan and company on the crest of the red zone after that big play by Travis Terrell Jr. at the end of the first quarter. It's an explosive play that was allowed by this Alabama&M defense, and Coach Chris Shelling, the defensive coordinator, said we can't allow those if we want to be successful. Jacoby and Morgan thought about going to the end zone, now fires outside, and it's through the arms of Jameel Gardner Jr. Second down upcoming for Jackson State.
James, what Jameel Gardner Jr. did right on that play was go back to your quarterback. He starts coming back. What he did wrong was forgot to catch the ball. So he was thinking about that defender coming in from the left. Heard those
took his eyes off the ball.
Bounces right off his chest. Incomplete. Nice pattern. Not so nice attempt to catch the ball.
Rare miscue today for Gardner Jr. Has 3 catches for 26 yards. And Jacoby and Morgan, that big 6'5" frame, just swerved through the middle. And it looked like it was going to be a jump pass that didn't matriculate, and that's what you like from your quarterback. If it doesn't look good, you don't like that look, then you just take it and get some yards.
Yeah, it was slow developing there. You could tell he was definitely looking for something to happen. But to your point, always smart to take the safe route, especially in traffic like that. Do not make a mistake and get picked.
4-yard run, 3rd down and 6 for Jackson State. Morgan looking for Savage again. And this time, better defense from Desmond James. Ball falls incomplete or down.
He's lucky they didn't get called there because there was some contact before that ball gets there. He bounces right off his chest. Good coverage, but watch him. Hits him right there before the ball gets there. So he got away with one. I'll tell you, I would be complaining about that, but Desmond James actually with that contact, but they let it go.
So it's Gerardo Beza from 37.
I don't know how that wasn't pass interference.
And this kick is
no good
to the right. No good.
Whoa,
and a win on defense for Alabama.
Now that's a win on defense.
So the Bulldogs will have possession when we return, a chance to take the lead on top of Jackson State.
Well, I can tell you this. If the SWAC referee's going to call a no call on that that pass play, they better call them all like that. Because if that was definitely pass interference. But I don't think you can challenge that in college. So that was, well, I'm going to ask you something. It's a lot of Jackson State fans up in here. Is the play calling better right now for Jackson State? The run plays are very effective. But other than the run plays, what about the passing plays? Is that effective, or is it just giving it a little time to work? And so, because I mean, to me, I understand you want to get your quarterback in rhythm. But if I'm averaging 7 yards a carry on a run, you're going to have to make me stop running the ball. And then that'll open up that pass play, because he's throwing some good passes. But I think sometimes I don't know. It's kind of hard to say, man, because that was just a horrible offensive series right there. Don't mess this stuff up, man. Oh, fam, you playing on TV. Yeah, so yeah, it's just been a little bit off. Oh, let's get back.
0.9 yards a carry.
That's nice.
On the day, averaging right near his total, 8.5. And his defense comes onto the field trying to stop Alabama&M. As you see Miller taking a look at that iPad. Where can he find those creases on offense?
And James, he has found creases all season long. He has made creases. When you average nearly 9 yards a carry, that is just a gift in your backfield. A young man that knows what to do with the rock. They're going to have to feed him more often because he eats up yardage.
Now Maurice Edwards, the fourth, his counterpart running back to the left of Cornelius Brown, the fourth. Coach Sam Shade said we got that first down that really got us going on our scoring drive. Now Cornelius Brown rolls to the right, being chased by Quincy Ivory, and Cornelius Brown just gets it away.
There go that man. Mama, there go that man.
Pressure.
Quincy Ivory, 6 foot,
Mama, there go that man.
240 pounds. Look at the speed, just running him down, knocking him down, not giving Brown a chance.
That's a bad dude there, man.
But go down and go down hard.
Quincy Ivory is not new to the SWAC. He played at Mississippi Valley State, but get this, John, he used to play quarterback.
That's right.
So now he's chasing quarterbacks on defense.
Yeah, he's got speed and agility, and clearly must have a pretty decent arm as well.
Quick throw, this one's caught. Andre Craig Jr. turning for a couple more. And Kamari Rogers makes the tackle, but that now makes this a very manageable third down.
Yeah, this is what you want to do. You know, Coach Sam Shade said he was feeling good after they got that touchdown. He felt like their offense had hit a gear, and he knows that's what momentum is about. So if they can continue on that, keep moving this ball down the field, they know they're in a slugfest with the defending national champs. This is how you punch back, counter punch, and let them know you're here for real.
8-yard pickup.
Don't run up the middle.
Donovan Price comes tight to the line. Brown, the fourth. Lots of time. Ball's popped into the air, and it bigs. An interception by Jackson State.
Huge break.
Oh, I like that bucket hat.
Jace Ward picks it off.
Cornelius Brown had all day, but somehow when he finally lets this one go, throws it right off the defender like a big pinball. Boom, right there. And that one's up for grabs. Always a dangerous reality. You talk about a turn of momentum. The bat, the catch, the INT. Jackson State offense back in business, James.
I like that bucket hat old girl had on.
Cornelius Brown, as soon as he let it go, he wanted his receiver to sit in the zone. He kept moving, and that's what allowed for the ball to hit B.J. Washington. Now Donario Davenport waves past the defender, and Davenport, who's always a man of acrobatics, jumps inside the 5.
And I'll tell you, he did such a nice job just hanging on that on the side rope. Did not step out of bounds. Then to finish with the high jump, that was Olympic worthy. What a great game to turn that INT into a scoring threat.
Last week, Davenport literally did a somersault into the end zone. Now, Jacobian Morgan faked everyone out as he strolled in.
The cameraman was fooled. Look at the referee. Look at the referee. Who hating ass referee.
He fooled everybody. They still were trying to stop the
damn cameraman just was lost.
Watch this. Fake handoff, and then he casually trots to the left, looks back and said, yo, fellas, someone forget about the QB? Oh, that's me. Easy money. 6 points.
So a new kicker in, Donovan Warren. Ball is up and good. We saw Beza missed that extra point, also missed a kick last week. But Jacobian Morgan, reigning HBCU Co-National Player of the Week, continuing.
No, hating ass referee.
Alabama&M
referee hate.
A world-class institution where future leaders prepare to make their...
Now what the referee can tell him, man, y'all get on over there doing all that old fast dancing. Go on get. That's the only thing he can tell him, man. Them SWAC referees make me laugh, man. They don't know what the hell going on. They just say or call anything. They had no idea that that man had the ball. The cameraman, he was lost. Hey, well, like I said, the running game is straight. Man, them referees are funny, though. Look, he gonna go over there. He gonna go over there, throw his fingers up, and tell him to go. Man, so old, hating ass down. Man, please. That's too funny to me, man. But you gotta love them SWAC referees, though. they will say some of the craziest stuff, man. What was it last week? That man say it's folks down with the men's on that side. I say, yeah. He went to the locker room and had him a good shot of liquor or something. I don't know what he talking about, but it is what it is, man. What's up with y'all field goal kicker? Jackson State. Y'all done took away goddamn Amigo and y'all brought in somebody else? Oh, man. It was too funny. Man, that interception, man, that was just great defense. And what the window that he tried to put it in, even though the initial person didn't make the interception, he deflected that ball like he needed to. And then it was game on after that. I'm just surprised they didn't try to run up the middle. I think they learned a lesson about trying to run up the middle, but it's all right, man. Cornelius Brown, man, that dude, 25 years of age. Man. Well, I know I would move. Anyway, you still couldn't get me out there. All right, we got a good little game going, though.
This game just got bigger.
That's how we do it, fellas.
And better.
I need to hear y'all a little bit more.
Because we're back.
It's still a party here on HBCU Go.
And this season, it's about the grit, the glory.
This conference is anybody's to take.
And the clash of champions.
Congratulations. You guys did it again.
Every game is our championship game.
The 2025 HBCU Go football season is here. Only on HBCU Go.
Yeah.
Excellent quarterback play from Jacoby, and Morgan has a passing touchdown and a rushing touchdown. And again, sleight of hand for Morgan.
Yeah, Jacoby Morgan, a seasoned veteran. Watch him here. He turns into the illusionist, fakes the handoff to Denario Davenport. And watch number 5, Anthony Fieldings here on the outside. He bites hard, makes a great tackle, but sorry, man, he doesn't have the football. Jacoby Morgan, I love the way he casually, leisurely ran around the side. That was part of the illusion. He was trotting out there, so no one took him serious as if he had the ball. But that was a great play. Excellent execution all the way around. Got the defense to bite. Rings up the easy money.
The zone read run to perfection. Now Jackson State leads by 10 once again. Ball is away. Caden Dixon taps his chest. He wants this return from the 5. Oh! Dixon is hit hard as he burrowed his head down. And speaking of going down, we're going down to Nicole Hutchison.
Yeah, guys.
That hurt.
Cornelius Brown was not happy about that last sequence, that interception for the Alabama&M University. But I overheard one of the coaches, and he mentioned, it was a broken play. Everybody was covered. Why are you forcing the ball? And Brown, of course, beat himself up about it. And he just said, hey, we've been in this position before. Let's just do it again. Come back, and score on offense, guys.
They're on the wrong side of the turnover battle right now. 2 takeaways for Jackson State's defense, so they go to the ground. Maurice Edwards, the 4th. He's slung around on the outside. Ja'Cory Hargan, the redshirt junior from Frisco, Texas, makes the tackle.
Little world wrestling takedown. Slung him around like a rag doll there. Got 5 yards on it, paid the price.
A&M going quickly. This time, Quincy Ivory makes the tackle of Edwards, the 4th, and Alabama&M on 3rd down.
Yeah, I wouldn't run towards Quincy Ivory. I go another way.
Keep this ball moving, hurrying up, see if they can get something cooking.
So after going tempo, ball comes to Cornelius Brown, the 4th. He'll step up, nothing there,
Good
and
run.
he'll get the first down.
Good run.
Strong play from Cornelius Brown to scamper.
Good run.
James, you and I had him earlier this year. We know this young man is 6'5", 220. He's got skills, he's got an arm, but he also has a good nose, a good instinct. When that pocket opens up, takes advantage.
Oh!
2 hits, one of the quarterback, Hargan, hit Cornelius Brown, and then Quincy
Ivory, clean your ass
the
up.
running back, Maurice Edwards, the 4th. No gain there.
That's
the perfect example, James, why this Jackson State Tiger defense is tops in nearly every single category. They are beasts across the line.
Actually, a loss of 1, and the line moved.
This
might go on the center, or everyone but the center, as the officials usually say.
I like that little comedy mixed in.
Ball start. Offense, number 65. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
So they give it to Devin Pitts, but second down and 11 turns to second down and 16 behind the chains, and this is not where you want to be against this vaunted Jackson State defense.
Not at all. And head coach Sam Shea for the Bulldogs said he was feeling good after they got some momentum, but you talk about momentum killers. A turnover, penalties, they're moving the ball in the wrong direction, and that's what you cannot do against a team like Jackson State.
It also kills the tempo that they tried to come out on this drive with. On second down and long.
Screen. Flip screen pass.
Edwards the fourth. And
he gone.
Into another gear.
Good screen call.
For the Bulldogs. A perfect play call for Alabama&M.
James, they set this one up to perfection, as you say. Got him outside. Maurice Edwards, the fourth. He turned on the turbos, that extra gear. Give the front line credit for getting this set up, and a nice job by Cornelius Brown just dumping it out there to his guy, letting him go.
Jackson State. That's their first short timeout of the half.
A 40-yard pitch and catch.
That's how you get the momentum back.
Is in business.
Hey, a screen pass can do that to you, and all it takes is you to break or miss one tackle, and then lo and behold, but hey, it's football. I'm telling you, when these teams are playing Jackson State, what y'all got to realize, these teams are trying to pull everything out of their hat. They ready to put their life down. They want to win. If you notice, them folks didn't care about losing to Bethune-Cookman. They were more focused on this game. Same thing with Alabama State. They are tuning up to play Jackson State next week. Y'all gonna see what I'm talking about. Southern was the same way. And then, hey, you play good in the first half, or the first quarter, maybe the second quarter. But once that defensive coach makes his adjustments, it's pretty much a wrap. But I enjoy it. I want them to put out their best effort. Don't roll over. Put out the best that you can put out. It just ain't good enough. Not this year. Maybe next year, but no, not this year. But anyway, though, we need competitive games. So you don't want to go through the whole season of just blowing everybody out. You need to have some competition. And you need to get ready to play. Here we go.
Beats are brought to you by Head and Shoulders. And today we have two young men whose grades are head and shoulders above the rest. A senior from Alabama&M, we have Caleb Brown, who is maintaining a perfect 4.0 GPA while balancing community service to the youth of Huntsville alongside his football career. And for Jackson State, it's Jacobian Morgan, who was just named a semifinalist for the Campbell Award of the National Football Foundation, which recognizes scholar athletes for their academic success and athletic leadership. Congrats to both of these two outstanding leaders.
All Corn needs
Every
to
week,
win, so
I
G
just
can
love
bathe.
giving these brothers the love for putting it down in the classroom.
Boy, he smelled like duck butter.
Cornelius Brown, the fourth on play action. Unloads. Had Frank Pierre, but the ball drops incomplete.
Yeah, that's one of those you'll want back. You drop that in the bucket, that is 6 points, and that's what they need right now. They need a play to come up with it. As you see, he's out there by himself with the ball not even within catching distance. But I can tell you, this drive crucial. You get a chance to get on the board right now, make it a 17-14 game. You are right in this thing. The Bulldogs, they've made some mistakes, but they would feel very good only being down by 3 if they can punch it in.
From the 32, it's a run to Maurice Edwards, the fourth. And Maurice Edwards, the fourth, after not playing last week, has come back with a vengeance. Very close to a first down.
That's
yeah,
a
getting
first
it done
down.
on the ground, had that nice screen.
Hold it. Offense.
Number 66, 10-yard penalty. Replay second down.
Well, that's why he was so close to a first down. B.J. Maxina is called for the holding penalty. So that is not what you want
if you are Alabama A&M and you
Maybe
see
that's why
what
it was too
Coach
good.
Sam Shea can do is give that
Game
light
clock
smile.
operator, please reset the game clock to 10 minutes, 5 seconds. 1005.
I think the cliche is laugh so you
got
don't
that
cry.
right.
That must be how he's feeling right
Something
now.
like that, yeah, man. That's, the penalties like that, especially when you're moving the ball, that will make a coach lose his hair. That will give him ulcers and keep him up at night. So this is not what they need right now, especially when they're going to have a chance to be within 3 if they can punch this thing down.
Miles Parker in motion. It's Edwards the fourth who finds the hole. And he is crunched. Cam Silas with a humongous hit.
Ouch!
Wow! Silas playing Captain Crunch.
Wow!
He turns Maurice Edwards into a Pez dispenser right here. Helmet comes flying off. Watch this hit. It's a clean hit. And the helmet pops right off. Lit him up.
Oh my!
He will remember that. Maurice Edwards will remember that.
Like one
hit
of
for
them cartoon
probably a couple
characters.
of weeks.
Cam Silas had the big play last week, the interception late in the first half to stop the drive of the Jaguars. And Jackson State would go on to win versus Southern down in Baton Rouge. Maybe that eye-popping hit can start this Jackson State defense right now as Alabama A&M.
Timeout. Alabama A&M. That is their first short timeout of the half. It was their 30-second timeout.
Takes this timeout. Jackson State's defense has done really good on the day, and the offense has taken full advantage. This was early on, this bizarre
I
play
still don't know what happened.
where the center hit his quarterback. Jackson State would go on to score on that drive, their first touchdown, and then Jacoby and Morgan waltzes in after the interception of Cornelius Brown the fourth. And John, Alabama A&M as a team, they want to force 3 turnovers. They want to win the turnover battle, and they lead the SWAC in takeaways. Right now, they're on the wrong end of that stat.
Yeah, and again, we've talked about it. When you're playing a team like T.C. Taylor has put together, I mean, his team hits on all cylinders. Mistakes will be the end of you. You have to play near flawless to beat this team that is so stacked on both sides of the ball. Alabama A&M needs to do what they've done all season with that in the takeaways, but today, again, you can do that against most of the SWAC. Against Jackson State, it is hard to dominate and really make them pay. But they are in this game, James, so far with those mistakes. They're far from out of it.
So it's 3rd down and 14 for Alabama A&M. Ball sitting on the 37. And Alabama A&M is 2 for 6 on 3rd down today. Clean pocket for Cornelius Brown the fourth. Tigers playing coverage. Now Brown the fourth just fires it into the stands. And that's just coverage at the highest level.
Let's call it coverage sack.
JSU.
Once again, Jackson State, there's a reason why they rank it so high in all the different categories. They put pressure on quarterbacks. Even though he has some time to look around, the coverage so strong. Brown just has to get rid of it.
almost sacked him again.
That is what they take pride in. They know their defense stonewalls offenses. It allows their offense to get the ball. But again, you moving the ball consistently against the Tigers, tough day at the office.
And after giving up that 40-yard pitch and catch from Brown
40-yard
to Maurice
pitch and
Edwards
catch,
the
nothing.
fourth, Jackson State's defense holds. Punt is away. Ball takes a bounce, and Jalen Peterson was there at the goal line but couldn't keep it out. This epic HBCU showdown and all the rest of our fantastic sports coverage that we broadcast on HBCU Go is also available on the Sports.TV app. Sports.TV has the most free sports channels available. Go to Sports.TV to watch now or download on Apple TV, Roku, and Amazon Fire. Well, we're here in the city of Mobile, Alabama, and this city loves this Gulf Coast Challenge, bringing HBCU culture to the port city. And the Tigers have possession right now, 9:05 remaining in the first half. Morgan fires, and wide open was Jameel Gardner Jr. That's his 4th catch of the day. Goes over 30 yards.
Now a 15-yard pickup on first down.
Jameel Gardner Jr. doing a nice job out there, Grin, taking advantage of everything he has in that flat, dancing a little bit at the end, but they're getting these chunks. When they move this ball, you know when they're coming at you, they are tough to stop.
4 catches for 41 yards for Jameel Gardner Jr. Travis Terrell Jr. disappears in the line and is pushed backwards. Nothing for the sophomore there.
You can see that Bulldog defense. They need to fire up, and that's exactly what they want. So they do a nice job of sniffing this one out. They come down, shut down that hole. We've seen some nice, big, explosive holes for the running backs. Not that time. Bulldogs step up.
Tervay Williams led the charge for the Bulldogs. 2nd down and 9. This time there is space up the middle, short of the 40, and they give him the 40. Jalen Wright makes the tackle of Travis Terrell Jr. So 3rd down upcoming for Jackson State.
The Bulldog defense, they would love to have a stop right now. Chris Schelling, the defensive coordinator, he would love to shut him down to get this ball back to his offense.
Morgan unloads,
wide open,
looking for Savage.
Woo!
And Shamar Savage.
He laid him.
See ya in the end zone. Woo! Touchdown.
And
60 yards.
James, this was executed to perfection. Jacoby and Morgan, his big boys up front, give him time to find a receiver. And Shamar Savage, he just goes to work on the defense. Watch this, breaking free, and once he is free, he's got the range, 6'3", 216 pounds. He's got the speed. This one was good night. As soon as Morgan let it go, runs right by the defenders, light it up. That's how Jackson State does it.
Warren with the extra point. Shamar Savage with his 2nd receiving touchdown of the half. And this was a thing of beauty from Jacoby and Morgan.
Perfect pass. This is what his big arm can do. Shamar Savage gives himself the extra effort at the end. He knew he should be gone. He got the little tap here and he says, I'm not letting anything stop me from the end zone. The perfect finish. We like that. Judges give it a 10. Scoreboard gives it a 7.
And this speaks to all the work that Jacoby and Morgan has done with the offensive coordinator, Rip Kirk. They talk about his mechanics, about his footwork, and Coach Kirk told us this week about that was the main thing we talked with Morgan about, how he throws the football to make sure it turns over on those deep routes, and we see it right before our eyes this afternoon.
And that's what you love, a player that is coachable. I mean, he's a graduate senior. He's been here breaking old habits. That is very, very tough with an aging athlete, but I tell you, that's why their offense, their coordinator, their head coach, T.C. Taylor, they're excited because they know he's a great quarterback. This year they found an extra level for him. He's going to be really tough to stop.
Caden Dixon lets this bounce in the end zone, but that has to feel good for Jacoby and Morgan because T.C. Taylor also told us that we finally have our SWAC first-team quarterback. That's what he said about the performance last week, and all Coach Taylor has seen this week from Jacoby and Morgan is 2 touchdowns through the air, 1 touchdown on the ground, and we're only halfway through this game.
That's right. That's fresh off last week's big game at 300 yards, 2 touchdowns. The other thing that T.C. Taylor told us about, he feels pretty good that when Jacoby needs a breather, because he's the vet, he got that kid, that freshman, Jared Lockhart. He loves what he's about, too. So T.C. Taylor's sitting fat and pretty right now. He's got a 6'5" freshman, a 6'4" graduate senior. He is loaded at QB. This team is loaded all the way around.
Pop pass. Miles Parker has blockers out in front of him.
Good job.
And Parker maneuvers for a first down. And that's a strong start to the drive for Alabama&M. That got stifled after their big play, their last drive. And again, a lot of time remaining, but now a 3-score game as Alabama&M finds itself behind the reigning HBCU national champions. First down and 10 from the Bulldogs 36. And Ryan Morrow goes right up the middle, pushing the pile past the 40 to the 41. If you're Alabama&M, you have to get something here because Jackson State gets the ball to start the second half. You really don't want to find yourself too far behind.
That was crucial on the last one. They wanted to try to get something done and failed, so you're right, James. They need to get this in. We've seen flashes from this Bulldog defense. Now they need consistency, and this is the time to get very consistent and explosive.
After the 5-yard pickup, Cornelius Brown, quick throw, Morrow in the flat. He takes it for a first down, and Cam Silas continues to deliver punishment.
I think we're going to have to officially make Cam Silas a t-shirt that says, "I am Captain Crunch." He has delivered the big blows today. These guys, I mean, my neck hurt a little bit on that one, James. So
your body
I
gonna
might
be hurt.
give myself a masseuse here at halftime.
11-yard pickup takes it into plus territory at the Tigers 48. Cool, calm, and collected is Cornelius Brown IV, despite being down by 3 scores. On first down, Brown IV has nothing there, so he throws it out of bounds. Second down upcoming.
And James, you said it all. He is calm. He is cool. He is that QB1 right now. When you have that kind of confidence, you know the coaching staff is behind you. It allows you an extra level of relaxation, meaning things move in a slower motion, almost like the Matrix. So Cornelius Brown hasn't gotten a ton of help today, made a mistake forcing one of the balls. But again, he's not one of those guys who's going to
made a couple of damn mistakes.
He knows his team. If he can get them in the end zone, he can keep them in this ball game.
Back starting for the first time in 2 games. Missed the lane contest as well as last week versus Bethune-Cookman. Quick throw this time. Davion Walker takes it for a first down.
And that's the way you matriculate the ball down the field. You give the defense
I told y'all, though,
the defense gives you.
in the
so right
SWAC,
now they're picking
the middle of the field is wide open.
On the run pass option, it's Walker once again, the designated target. And this time, over there to make a tackle was Jace Ward. He had the interception that led to the touchdown drive for Jackson State. So after a 6-yard pickup, clock runs under 5 minutes on this snap in the half. And there, Brown IV gave to Ryan Morrow. Could have kept it around the right side, but because he did not, it's a tackle for loss for this JSU defense.
Chase Ward, nice job just submarining the defense there, getting in there to shut down that running attack. This is what their defense does.
You're right.
While they might
Ward is having a damn good game.
There's a reason why they are so highly ranked. They've got
all over the field
across the board. They will punish you on a regular basis.
Alabama&M 2 for 7 on third down. Just a 3-man rush. Quick throw to the outside, but
got to get deeper.
It was Davion Walker who made the catch, but he was falling when he made that catch. And so it will be 4th down.
The depth on Walker's pattern was just lacking on that. When you have a range of 4 to 5 yards for the first down, you better run your pattern so you're coming back to the ball at 6 or 7 yards. So if you fall forward, you get the mark.
Do something.
46-yard field goal attempt for David Falk. Ball is down. Kick is up. Has the leg. And it's good. So a career long for David Falk. Alabama&M will take it. 3 on the board for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, man, better something than nothing. They've had a couple drives stall on their own, so you bring on your kicker. Winds up. David Falk making it happen just enough. He'll take that money feeling good about it. Get some points on the board.
Good kick.
Alabama&M gets something on that drive. And they are down by 2 touchdowns, 24-10. That scoring drive, 9 plays, 47 yards, took up about 3 minutes and 37 seconds. And now the defense has to come out to hopefully hold Jackson State because, as mentioned, the Tigers get the ball to start the second half after deferring the coin toss. Keenan Christon the second, and Travis Terrell Jr. back to receive, and that's why the kick isn't coming to them. Well, that was the hope, but Terrell came up and grabbed it. He goes down short of the 35. Well, last week, late second quarter, Southern was up 13-10.
13-10. Could have been 20-10, but an interception interception by Cam Silas gives the ball back to Jackson State, and the Tigers take advantage. Jacobian Morgan, a big bomb to Janalen Dupree, a 51-yard touchdown with 5 seconds left to lead 17-13 at the half. Jackson State would go on to win that contest 38-13, and Coach T.C. Taylor told us that Cam Silas's interception is what sparked things, but the offense and Jacobian Morgan was on full display as well. Now Morgan going to take it on his own, and Jacobian Morgan takes off. Morgan galloping into the open field, and Jacobian Morgan doing it all, this time a 35-yard scamper.
Big credit to the Jackson State coaching staff giving Jacobian Morgan a couple of weeks off to do his body good. Last week he was slaying, today more the same. The arms working and then doing it on the ground.
Janalen Dupree
shrugs
off.
There you go. Marcus Dupree grandson.
The shoulder.
Better watch
as Dupree took it past the 25 to the 24. And another explosive play given up by this Alabama&M defense. Last week it was 5 explosive plays for touchdowns. Coach Chris Schelling was not pleased. He was almost disgusted with the defense after giving up those explosive plays. And Jackson State has had a couple today that have turned into points. Bulldogs hoping that's not the case on this drive as we wind towards the 2-minute timeouts. And this
that big
might be a
lurch,
false start.
the big
on the
ass.
Tigers.
False start.
79.
Offense, number 79. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
So Quavion Davis is the man that is guilty. And so, second down and 8 upcoming. Jinsey Riley, the tight end, comes in off the right side. You see the rushing attack for Jacobian Morgan and company today. Going to the air this time, it's Riley who makes the grab. And Riley shrugs off a tackle. Keon Hanley was the first one there. And after the spin, the tight end takes it past the 20 into the red zone to the 19.
And James, we just flashed that stat, nearly 200 yards in this first half. When you're rolling the ball like that, that opens up your passing game, so they can also pick you apart through the air. But a nice job. They've rolled up 500 yards plus the last couple of weeks, so this offense has definitely found a gear. They are lethal with many different weapons.
This is the 2-minute timeout.
Well, finishing that timeout, John, they gave up 516 yards last week, and things not looking pretty right now. 2-minute timeout, Jackson State on the prowl.
Well, hey, I finally got to see my little homie up in the game, Marcus Dupree grandson. I'm telling you, when that little joker catch the ball, good luck trying to hold him down, man. But, hey, the Jackson State offense and defense is working. They're giving up a little bit, but they're not breaking. That's what counts. You know, if you look at Alabama State, I'm pretty sure they're going to show how many times they had the ball and the results to it. So I think it's a good first half of football. But you got to remember, man, you're the defending Swac champions, defending HBCU champions. People want to take your top off. Trust me. Alabama&M, just like Southern, had this game circled. Before this, what was it? The Monday after they played their last game. They have these game circles. Because I'm on their internet stuff, so I see all of it. So trust me, they ain't done. Alabama&M is not done. They want this game. Especially the dude that's wearing Marvin Johnson's wig, the quarterback for Alabama&M. I bet you him and Marv will go to the same city trends and wear them damn 1999 wigs. They be woof. I don't know what's going on with that boy hair. I'm telling you. Yeah, I'm talking about you, Marvin, and your wig. And FAMU, I know y'all ain't up in here. Y'all know better. Y'all ain't bothered me ever since goddamn y'all lost the valley. Yeah, whatever. But it is what it is. That's all I'm gonna tell you. I ain't tripping. I got me a little cooler now. I ain't got to get up and go nowhere now. I got me a little cooler. So I got all the old English up in here. It's showtime now. Yeah, but I think that game's over with. No. Okay, Alcorn is up now 10-12. And 52 Alabama State, Bethune-Cookman 35. Once again, but Alabama State is giving up too many points. Yeah, you put up 52 points, but you gave up 35. That's not going to fly next week. Prairie View and Alcorn, I don't know. That's crazy football.
Marching maroon and white, as well as JSU's Sonic Boom of the South, give us a performance that's sure to get you up and dancing. Stay put at home, on the road, or wherever you're taking in this excellent matchup. Jackson State in possession, on the move at the Alabama&M 19. Morgan already has 2 passing touchdowns.
Wide open. At him again. There you go. There you go. There you go. I told you. There you go. Marcus Dupree, grandson. There you go. Marcus Dupree, grandson. I told you. Marcus Dupree, grandson.
Waited.
They're in trouble bad.
Jadalen Dupree just kind of eased his way in there.
I told you. Marcus Dupree, grandson.
3 for 3 in the red zone today are the Tigers.
You gotta watch
now Jacoby and Morgan, who's already the co-national player of the week. Maybe working on another honor. Alabama&M's defense and special teams blocks that kick. So the kicking struggles continue for.
There you go. Watch. There you go. What I tell you.
Here's the quarterback.
Marcus Dupree, grandson. I told y'all. You gotta watch his little ass.
No one even in the vicinity to do anything about it. So that's the easiest pitch and catch you're gonna get. He said, "Give me some love on that one, brother. Skid me, baby." Jackson State doing what Jackson State does when they are hitting all cylinders.
Nicole?
Yeah, I mean, that touchdown by Jadalen Dupree speaking volumes, but his journey has not been easy, guys. I mean, he's also, first, this grandson of football legend Marcus Dupree, but like I mentioned, his path has not been easy. He started at Mississippi Gulf Coast Community College, battled for a roster spot here at Jackson State, and eventually earned the starting role in the slot. Then, in one of life's toughest moments, he lost his mother just before a game last season, and through it all, though, he's held tight to one lesson his grandfather instilled in him: stay focused and never get too down regardless of what's happened. And you're seeing that pay off, guys.
Big time.
Good week for Jadalen Dupree after scoring last week.
No, he did not make that kick.
Another
y'all field goal kickers kick like I kick.
Alabama&M is searching for answers now. They find themselves behind by 20 against the reigning HBCU national champions.
There you go.
And they
Marcus
have
Dupree, grandson.
they have to handle now offensively with 1:55 remaining.
James, and following up on that story by Nicole, Jadalen Dupree, the grandson of Marcus Dupree. The people not familiar with Marcus Dupree, I watched him as a freshman at Oklahoma run through the Nebraska defense like he was a grown man playing a peewee football game. He was big, strong, and incredibly fast. There's a great 30 for 30 on ESPN. Marcus Dupree was a beast as a runner, starting as a freshman for the Oklahoma Sooners. He is somebody to watch. Great genes, great DNA.
Absolutely. And now Alabama&M has the ball at the 30. 1:52 remaining. They do have a couple of timeouts and really need points here. Don't want this game to get away from them with Jackson State getting the ball at the beginning of the next half. 4 wide for Cornelius Brown the fourth. But there was movement up front, and things have been frenetic for Alabama&M on the offensive line today.
False start. Offense, number 79. 5-yard penalty. First down.
So that does not help the cause on this important drive
right.
in the half.
That's right, Braxton.
Yeah, man. You know, once
you
in a while
gotta say
you get down.
Marcus
That's
Dupree,
right now by 10 points,
grandson.
you start to
I'm
press,
telling you.
right? You're trying to do too much too fast. And that's
That's
when those
bad,
mistakes
man.
happen. This is when you need to slow it down, catch your breath, and let's play good, solid ball and avoid mistakes. Don't press. Don't trip yourself.
And Alabama&M without their top pass catcher today, Trey Abner. He's out with a foot injury, so have to find somebody else to go to. Does Quad Brown over the top, looking for Andre Craig. And that
good defense.
Excellent defense.
Good defense
by KJ Chisholm.
Good job, Chisholm.
Yeah, man, that is man-to-man defense. He was right in his grill all the way. He could have let the receiver right there know if he needed some dental floss or something right up in his grill, and does a great job of swatting the ball away. Watch this concentration. He is a little bit off balance, but gets that right paw up.
That's a hell of a defensive play.
Strong defense.
Step for step with Andre Craig was KJ Chisholm. Now 2nd down and 15. Brown the 4th, back to pass again. A little throw to Isaiah and Nokenkyu. And there's a flag in the pocket.
Holding.
Short gain for Nokenkyu.
Holding. Offense. Number 79. 10-yard penalty. 2nd down.
So it's been a rough series for Bruce Crenshaw. He had the false start at the beginning of the drive, then just had that holding penalty.
Yeah, the big man trying to help out and do something here, but you can see him right there.
Correct.
Nearly.
That foul is declined. 3rd down.
Nearly strangles the defender there. The big man, Crenshaw, taking those flags, but they decline it.
Still 3rd down and long, so you understand why Coach Taylor wants to decline the penalty. Also, they could maybe get the ball back and add some more points if they can get a stop here. It's 3rd down, and Alabama&M has struggled on this down. Whistle's blowing, and Jackson State will take a timeout.
Jackson State. That's their 2nd charge timeout of the half. It will be a 30-second timeout.
Well, John, you understand why they take this timeout because of what I just mentioned, right? If you can get a stop here and then get the ball back with plenty of time remaining, 1 timeout of your own, then you can put the nail in the coffin in this first half.
You're absolutely right, man. Think about it. With this explosive offense that knows how to put the ball in the end zone, they can slow this down right now, shut them down on this one, force the punt. You're right. They're right back in the driver's seat. They can take this one to the house, get some points right before halftime, and as you pointed out, they get the ball back to start out the 2nd half. So this is what TC Taylor really wants to teach his defending champions to do. When you have a defender and a team you're playing down, don't give them breathing room. Take the oxygen out of the room, step on their necks, and make them pay. So they're trying to add some pain to their punishment right here.
Nicole?
Another teaching moment that TC Taylor wanted to teach his guys is to play a complete game of 4 quarters, but clean 4 quarters of football. You know, you guys had mentioned it earlier. Most teams can. He mentioned most teams can't overcome 10 to 13 penalties a game, but he said we're good enough to do that. Imagine if we eliminate those and where we would be as a football team. Now, they've only had 3 penalties for 30 yards. So
Timeout.
got to be happy about that.
Jackson State. That's the 3rd and final timeout of the half.
Jackson State calls the
Clock
timeout.
operator, please reset the game clock to 1 minute, 23 seconds. 1, 2, 3.
Well, Jackson State calls the timeout to conserve time. They'll have 1 minute and 23 seconds remaining in this half when they get the ball back. And you see our news and notes. Alabama State, they have been on fire. We saw earlier in our Swac scores that they had 45 points picked up. And then obviously Benedict and the Georgia Football Classic, that was canceled. I'll have more on that a little bit later. But right now, Alabama State is the cream of the crop in this SWAC East. Jackson State looking for 2 wins of their own, and things look good right now. So Travis Terrell Jr. back to receive this punt. Hasn't really been able to get loose this year, but that's because people aren't kicking to him after what he did last year, leading the country with 2 kick return touchdowns and earning that All-American nod.
Yeah, man, you get burned enough times, you finally wise up and stop kicking to this young man. So they would love to get the ball in his hands to set something up here before the half.
Robert Cole boots it away. This is a boomer. Terrell will have a chance to return. And Terrell past the 30, flag comes in. So we'll have to wait to see what the call is. A 46-yard punt. Good return for Terrell Jr. We'll see if this helps or hurts the cause for Jackson State as they look for more points at the end of this first half.
During the return, illegal block in the back. Number 14 on the return team. 10-yard penalty. First down.
Ouch.
Well, Jalen Ware is the
Ouch.
man that
That's not
commits
good.
the penalty, so this hurts Jackson State. Have a long way to go with 1:13 remaining, but obviously the clock stops on first downs
No timeouts remaining for JSU, but they lead by 20 on top of Alabama&M. They have won the last 3 times they've been in this Gulf Coast Challenge. They've beaten Alabama&M the past 4 times they've met, and things are holding serve right now for the Tigers.
Yeah, the Jackson State Tigers, they do a lot of holding serve when it comes to dominance. So over the last 2 seasons, T.C. Taylor, he's really starting to create, picking up the baton from Deion Sanders. They're starting to create dynasty vibes here.
From the 23, Morgan slings to Nate Rembert, the first time we hear his name today, and he steps out of bounds at the 25. Rembert, who led the team in receiving last week, had the receiving touchdown as well, transfer from Mississippi Valley State.
Yeah, last week they were hitting on all kinds of cylinders. Jacoby and Morgan's first game back, 3 receivers, nearly 100 yards each. That's the kind of effort, the balance that T.C. Taylor wants.
On 2nd down and 8, Morgan fires to Donario Davenport, and Davenport doesn't get out of bounds, looking for more yards. So the clock's going to tick under a minute.
Yeah, nice open field tackling there by Jalen Peterson.
You got to go deep one time, man.
Get out of bounds.
We should have went deep.
2 timeouts
Not
for
now.
Alabama&M. They'd love to get the ball back if they could get a stop. Jacoby and Morgan, lots of time, works the pocket, finds a receiver, Jameel Gardner Jr., and after shaking past a couple of defenders, picks up a first down short of the 40 at the 39.
They will hurry.
All right, go deep this time.
The clock, so
Go
buy
deep.
them a little time.
Go
Keep
deep.
it moving here. Let's see if they get points.
12-yard pickup. Morgan swings out to Donario Davenport, and Davenport walks out of bounds at the 50, but a flag comes in.
Nice.
It might be for holding.
Ain't no might be. It is holding.
Yeah.
Even one has seen that.
Penalties, those are drive killers.
Holding. Offense, number 5. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul.
First down.
Replay first down.
Let's see. Got to
Nailed it,
replay.
James.
So it should be about a 1st down and 9. Davenport got to the 50. Now they mark it off.
All right, come on, Paul.
To the 38. So picked up the 1st down, and then the ball goes back to the 38. So 1st down and officially 11 for Jackson State. 29 seconds remaining for the Tigers, leading by 3 scores. Morgan, loads of time, takes off, and will step out of bounds at the 46. So Morgan has been so cool, especially when he doesn't see anything, doesn't try to force it, takes what he can get.
And again, being the seasoned veteran quarterback, the graduate ball player, he has been around for a while. He has all the tools, and again, that is mentally and physically, and that's what he can do.
Might go for it all here. Morgan throws, Rembert snags. Rembert does get out of bounds. So in the plus territory go the Tigers, short of the 35 at the 36. 12 seconds remain after the 17-yard pickup.
They got a shot here, man. You know he's got the arm. See if they got the play.
No Shamar Savage, who has 2 receiving touchdowns on the day. Janaelin Dupree is at the top of your screen. Jacoby Morgan steps up in the pocket, floats for Rembert, makes the grab at the 10. 5 seconds remain.
Spike it. Hurry up. Spike it.
Will look to spike it.
And James, we talked about Jacoby and Morgan. That is a great play to get them in position, but using his footwork and stepping
Get your
up
3 out of this.
The coaches have worked with him. It is paying off big time. That's why they're going to get this out here for that 3 points. Well done. Watch, see, steps up. And the nice touch pass over the defender, drops it in the bucket. Great catch by Rembert.
Hadn't heard from Nate Rembert all day, but we saw him with those orange gloves and orange shoes. He's always going to stand out. And he had a 26-yard
Right
catch.
field goal kicker.
27-yard field goal attempt, but
Alabama&M. That's their 2nd charge timeout of the half. It would be a 30-second timeout.
so Alabama&M calls the timeout. But talking more on Nate Rembert, He's a great young man. He has such a strong upbringing. He talked about his mother and the fact that she worked multiple jobs to give him an opportunity to play football. But football wasn't something that he always wanted to play. He played basketball mostly coming up in high school and then decided to play football late in his high school career. Played at Edward Waters before going to Mississippi Valley State, and now he's making plays here at Jackson State.
And one of the many things I love about Nate Ripper, aside from his style, I like the fact that he's only 5'8", maybe 5'7", $150, but he's a big presence on this football field. He makes the most with all the tools he has.
So this is Donovan Warren, and Warren just sneaks it in. So a fantastic
Work on y'all field goal
to what was a wonderful.
Look at him out there dancing. Get your ass out of there. Get your ass down out there dancing.
Put up 33 points on top of Alabama&M through one half of play.
Yeah, man, that's what you do as defending champs. You want to come in and make statements early, let people know there's a reason why we hoisted that trophy. We hosted that belt last year. They brought the wood today, and they look good.
419 total yards in one half of play. Jackson State supreme on top of Alabama&M. Capital One halftime showcase up next.
Out.
2, please.
Hey, that's a lot of damn yards, man. Oof. Well, let's see if we can share this. This is our country cousins, 13-12. That's all I can say. This got to be the most. Hey, it ain't my fault. That's all I can say. Wow. 13-12. Fairview's winning. As you can see, a few minutes left in the second quarter. If they show the bands, I will show the halftime show. But this is Alcorn versus Fairview, a little bonus coverage for you. And it's so funny, man. These two teams are just crazy. It's like they out there playing in the recreation league or something. But as you can see, Alcorn is yeah. Like I say, Alcorn has the size. To me, it's just they just can't put it together. It's 4th down and 6. And I have no idea why the Swac sound is not working.
Trying to draw them off.
It ain't my fault. You know, the Swac has some
quarter play before he calls a timeout.
With the
so
streaming
big
service.
Stop from behind is the difference, because if Palmer doesn't make that
anyway,
stop,
though,
he's
man,
still running.
I'm thanking all y'all for watching, man, and y'all
That's a good job
up
of
in here,
the Alcorn
man.
State defense collapsing down and making a good stop here.
And make sure y'all hit
when
that
their
like
backs are
button.
against the wall.
So Adam Adwell comes on to
I can't call what's
for
going
the
on with
Braves.
Alcorn and Fairview. I'm
He's
serious.
going to try to lob wedge that thing inside the 5-yard line.
Mind-boggling. That's all I can say.
Pin the Braves deep.
And folks will say, "Oh, it was a good game." No, both damn teams are not there. We know Alcorn has
Adwell will
issues.
stand on his own 45.
Suge Knight
back
and
deep for the
Fairview.
Braves. At about the 13-yard line is Jacoby Matthews, the dangerous
Hell out of here,
Jacoby
man.
Matthews.
I told them folks, man, them dudes ain't there. There's enough people at that game
is have a 3
for a crawfish ball.
Gotta stay on.
Ain't nobody there.
Angle that one, and it will go into
That's
the
too
end
funny
zone.
Decent
I got
field
more people
position
in my
now
damn
for the
backyard
Braves.
for a
They've got
crawfish
room to
ball.
work.
And then Alcorn got at their game
Let's
right
see
now.
what Cedric Thomas is going to dial up.
See, this is the best time to go see Alcorn.
State
If
Braves.
you've never been to the school in the woods,
Take a look at it. Jalen
go there
Tolbert
now.
going
They ain't
into the
winning no
drive. 8
damn
of
games. There
15
ain't
thus far
nobody
today,
there.
137 yards. Reggie Davis
Folks there,
he
don't
leads
go
the
there.
Braves on the ground. 9 carries, 43 yards in this game.
I don't blame me.
So you have to ask the question, is this a Ja'Cory Sewell? Is this his drop?
We're at halftime.
We are the Summa Band, presenting a show designed with you in mind. Here is the
Boom will now play Free Yourself fanfare. Like Tasia says, we're not worried about others. We just do it the Sonic Boom way. At the 50-yard line. They'll set this field on fire. Here's high energy, elegance, and sophistication. The lovely ladies who bring thrills to billions of eyes. The prancing J-Set, dancing to It's All Good.
Here in Mobile. Stay tuned for more of the Capital One Halftime Showcase after this break.
Do you feel it?
All
the action, all the vibe.
They need to get their stuff together, man, and show the whole halftime, whole show, man. Okay.
Job by Bakari McCall. He is right on it. That's my man from Shibutu.
This is
about 6 miles northeast of Sparta.
So nice play that time. Bakari McCall, like you mentioned, young man from Shibutu, Mississippi, brings up third down here for the Panthers. It'll be 3rd and 4. As they were looking that time for number 33, Keegan Heckerman, on that play.
Our engineer at Woodlawn, James Crenshaw, said they have good cornbread in Shibutu.
So pass broken up.
Man.
Great play that
great
time.
Defense.
And again, Stepping up to make the play, Bakari McCall.
Wow. Great defense there. Bakari McCall coming over from that strong safety position. Just read it all the way. There's the toss. And McCall right on it. Good job by the Alcorn State Braves. He's a rover. He plays all over the field. If you look at the defensive chart, they have him listed as a rover, and that's exactly what he does. He watches the quarterback and roves around to see where the progression of the play is going, and that's where he goes. That time he did a great job, back-to-back big plays for the Alcorn State Braves.
Jacoby Matthews back here for the Braves, standing on about his own 18-yard line.
Hey,
angled that one. He will get to it. Has a lane.
Uh-oh. Whoa, boy.
He'll get to about the 30-yard line.
Yeah, there's flags on the play.
So it looks as though a flag is sitting out there on the 16-yard line. We'll get the call here from Wyan Myers. As it stands right now, Matthews brings it out to about the 30-yard line, but we'll see what the call is.
Looks like it's going to go against the Braves. A couple of the Braves looking a little upset there, with the officials pointing towards.
They don't know what the hell to call. Y'all know them Swac
It's kind of
referees.
interesting because
They don't know what to call.
Went, angled away from where the flag actually was.
Yeah, is someone offsides or let's see.
Let's say Kobe
It was
16
supposed
to
to be a
21,
substitution, but someone got off the field in time.
237 yards, 3 touchdowns.
No penalty on the play. 3:46 left to go in this one. 13-12 is your score. We'll be back here on SWAC.
There's no I in team, but there is an M, an E, an A.
Well, hey, they on commercial. HBCU. Okay, here's Alabama&M. Let's see what they gotta say.
This game just got.
But damn, they just went on commercial. Man, listen. Boy, I'm about to fire every goddamn everybody at all them stations. Never goddamn commercials. Now, nobody want to see no daggone commercials. You know, much as I pay for damn internet and all these damn streaming services and all these apps, and I don't want to see commercials. Yeah, but once again, thank you, Miss Veronica Hill. Said Kobe is 16 of 21, 237 yards, 3 touchdowns with a 76.2 completion percentage. Bruh, that's damn good if you ask me in my book. And she Love D is correct. The fact that Bethune was able to score 35. That's what I was trying to relay last night. Alabama State does not have a defense to stop anybody. They're going up against defenses that has not had even put a hit on body. So when you like that, and you got to play against a defense like this of Jackson State next week, that's going to be a lot different for you, man. So, yeah, I mean, hey, what else? Bayless, UAPB, and Texas Southern, they're getting ready to come on. Ed said that Michael Vick is getting ready to get beat. Ed, how you know all that? Ed know everything. Shout out to Ed. Ed is the SWAC TMZ hood reporter. He knows everything. So if you got some dirty laundry in the SWAC that you don't want to be shared, don't let Ed know it, because Ed gonna tell all your business. That's all I'm saying. I'm gonna leave it at that. Ed is hilarious. Once Bethune quarterback got hurt in the first, they gave up. You gotta watch Ed now. Ed information is so sketchy, but it be true most of the time. But you can't be repeating it. But then again, he be right. So Ed be, he own it. Crook, did you go to your little band camp tournament? That's why Crook ain't up in here. I'm telling y'all, Crook is at Southern down there with the rest of them little band people down there playing. Asking when they gonna turn the lights on and off so they can look cool. And I was like, Y'all spend more money on your damn lights than your football team. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know why that commercial taking so long on both sides. I'm trying. I want to show Alabama A&M band, but Byron Allen got to play commercial fees, and let's see what's going on.
Alabama A&M 10 at half, but there's a nice little breeze out here. But let me tell you something. Alabama A&M marching maroon and white is bringing the heat. Right behind me, it's one of the oldest bands to ever do it in HBCU culture, established in 1890. And this year they're celebrating 135 years of good music and tradition. They're 250 members strong, but they also made history in 2023 as the first HBCU band to ever lead the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade. Give it up for Alabama A&M marching maroon and white. Let them take it away.
Mr. Mark Hatton, Mr. Brandon Johnson, Mr. Thunder Chopper Little, and our head drum major, Mr. Jermichael Bridget. And now, featuring our fabulous flag corps, Doji and Anxiety. Fabulous flags. And now, from coast to coast and border to border, these ladies are like no other. Dancing to Ava Max, Spot of Fake. These are the 2025 Dancing Divas.
There's nothing like a battle of the bands, but A&M University hopes to battle in the second half. We've got a second half coming up shortly. Don't go anywhere. James and John will get us ready for kickoff when we return.
All right, well, there you go. I showed both bands, and y'all decide, and it is what it may be. Here we go.
Backfield. Picks up the blocker, but no, indeed. Nice play by the PV defense.
Man, great job by the interior line of staying with the play. Good job of coming down the right side. Look at big number 99 fighting, and then there's Randall getting back up and trying to make the stop.
Darryl Starling ran through the block of Davis for a huge sack, so it brings up a big third down here for the Braves.
Well, now the Panthers need to get at least to the 35-yard line to be close to field goal range. And the Braves are doing a great job. The Braves need to make sure that they stay at home and pay attention to all of their assignments. We can't have any of those mental mistakes, no jumping off sides, no drop passes, no none of that. Both teams are going to have to stay focused here in order for them to get the win. The Prairie View's defense has got to stymie them here.
So great job that time by Starling for the big stop, big sack of Jalen Tolbert. So it brings up 3rd and 13 here for the Braves.
All corners
Panthers
is
need a
all
big stop
purple.
here.
Blake's in the slot. Let's see if they look for him. Bad snap.
Just run, Goofy.
Tolbert.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my goodness. Jalen Tolbert kept his head and makes a big play downfield. Jarvis Rush on the catch.
Poise.
I
I
told
just said
y'all,
it, poise.
his
Look
name
at
is
this.
Goofy.
Bad bobbled snap. Drops it. Picks it back up. Eludes the defense here. Great job of eluding. Sees his man wide open there and completes the pass for the big first down.
Sewell gets to the 25-yard line, and I think you can safely say Alcorn's in field goal territory.
Field goal territory. I called it. I said if they could get to the 35-yard line, they'd be in field goal territory.
Here we go.
The Panthers are going to try to ice them with some timeouts, but look at this. Great pickup. Pump fake. Stays on his feet. Great block there by number 70. And just a pitch and catch. He should, if he had a little more time to lead him, that would have been a touchdown. Great job and great catch by the Alcorn State Braves, man. What a play.
So Jarvis Rush, his 3rd catch of the day, and none bigger than that one to put the Braves into field goal territory. And, both coaches, they talked about finishing. Cedric Thomas. Well, I mean, he talked to us about just what the Braves need to do today.
And how close they were. And how close they were to win.
How they've been close in games, and there's been a play here and a play there, and things have gotten out of hand. But this is right.
We're going to keep it right here. So if you miss a little bit of the
well, you go back and go to that play.
Edwards.
That was the play of the day.
That was a Joe Montana right there, wasn't it? Man, wow, what a play.
Tremendous.
Hey, we're going to keep it right here to the end of this game. It's only 55 seconds, so we missed a little bit of the first the first of the third quarter. It'll be okay, but let's just see if Alcorn can upset Suge Knight.
So the ball will be on the 25-yard line as it's 2nd and 6 here for the Braves. Jacorian Sewell in the backfield.
1 minute left to play.
Tolbert looking for a receiver, broken up. Nice play that time. Again, number 35
Jacoby
has been
Matthews.
all over the place. I tell you what.
Yeah,
I'll
Trinity
get this
Ward,
Trinity
the
Ward
graduate
ready.
from Missouri, Texas, is
well of a game.
big play time.
So now 3rd down. 7 seconds left to go in this one.
13-12. What a nail biter.
You've got 6'3", 385-pound Tyron Warren lined up near side here for Tolbert. Tolbert under pressure. He'll go down.
Oh,
what
man.
a play.
Great job. Great defense. Great pass rush, Tyron.
Kennedy Parker
on the play
for the
graduate. From Macon, Georgia. Comes in on the blitz. Right there, right up the middle. And great job by the Panther defense. Here he comes right now. Watch it. Here's the replay. 1, 2, 3, right up the middle. Here comes Ward.
Damn.
Actually on the off the outside.
What a play, Kennedy Parker coming up to make a huge stop for the Prairie View defense.
Well, they're still within field goal range.
Shit.
And they're warming up, getting ready.
So this
Here we
will
go.
be what looks to be a 49-yard field goal here for Lorenzo Garcia.
A J Sports Show. All corners
Garcia can
terrible,
be the hero.
and Prairie View is terrible.
Longest
I keep
field
telling
goal
y'all,
thus
Prairie View
far
is not
this
all that.
season.
I seen him play in person. I'm telling y'all, Prairie View is not all. Hell with being impressed. They are damn school on Saturday.
Here's the kick.
Short.
Good. No good.
No good.
Damn, Alcorn. Damn,
No good.
damn James.
Wow,
It was
39 seconds left.
Well, that's a wrap for that, man.
So Alcorn still with 2 timeouts left to
And,
go in this
man,
one.
get your ass out of here.
But
2 timeouts, my ass. That's a wrap, man. Hey, it's man, I feel bad for the corn, but hey, well, look like G gonna be smelling like duck butter for another week. I told y'all, but I keep telling y'all, Prairie View is not that damn good. Yeah, I told y'all, Prairie View is not good either. You struggling with a team that's 0-4. And that's all you put up is 13 points? I'm telling you, man, it's not that good. Hey, man, but that's Alcorn season in a nutshell. Yeah. Tell my brother G, he gonna smell like duck butter for another week. It's a wrap, homie. Man. That's crazy. Damn, Alcorn. But hey, I'm telling y'all, Prairie View is not good. Y'all gonna figure it out. The West just horrible this year. Hey, y'all seen it? If he wouldn't have been sacked, he would have made that field goal. That's the crazy part about it. That's why these quarterbacks, man, bruh, who sent you here? Who sent you here? My goodness, man. If he was not sacked, he would have made that field goal. But hey, shoulda, woulda, coulda.
Jackson State leads 40-10 with 13:55 remaining. They scored so quickly because of this cavern that was opened up on special teams.
Yeah, give the guys up front credit for sucking that defense in, the pursuit team, and they opened it up for Travis Terrell Jr. He found the opening, turned on the Jets. He did a nice job of eluding tacklers as well. So that's how you crank it up in the start of a second half and keep that momentum rolling. Jackson State firmly in the driver's seat.
72-yard return. Amari Matthews paid it off.
Why do y'all keep kicking the ball to him?
Touchdown. This ball will
I don't get that.
At the 2-yard line out of bounds, and that means that Alabama&M will have good field position due to the penalty on Jackson State in the kicking game.
Free kick out of bounds. number 38 on the kicking team. The ball being placed at the 35-yard line. First down.
So that's the lone mistake, really, for Jackson State all day. As the penalties is something that Coach
No, it's the
TC
special,
Taylor
the
wanted to
field goal kicking team.
elude from his team.
That's your
Other
problem.
than that, they've been boosting on all cylinders offensively. Their defense has allowed just the 10 points of Alabama A&M. And as TC Taylor looks on, his defense looks to keep Alabama A&M quiet. As Cornelius Brown IV back out on offense, 13 for 23 today, 156 yards, no touchdowns, 1 interception. Gives off to Ryan Morrow to start. And for Alabama A&M and for Jackson State, you see Travis Terrell, what he's done since he stepped on campus. Last year he was an honorable mention All-American in the kicking game as a specialist, and he was also an FCS All-American because of numbers like that.
That young brother is dangerous with the ball.
I will not.
170.
I don't know why
Give him the rock, he will travel.
Jordan Chambers-Smith spinning, and then he's hit from behind by Reed Pulliam, the freshman who earned a spot not only on the roster, he was a preferred walk-on coming in, but earned a scholarship in fall camp because of making plays, trying to get the offense
definitely
rolling
agree
for
with you.
Alabama A&M.
Run the ball 3 times up the middle.
James, a tough reset
And
for
kick the field
Alabama
goal.
A&M right now. They
But you
need
know,
to do
Alcorn,
something on
you
this
know,
drive to shake
Norman
this
is
up.
not
Down
the
40 to 10. They need a spark.
2 for
the
9 on
sharpest
3rd
tool
down
in
in the first half. Big moment to start the second half for the Bulldogs. Ball is away. Cornelius Brown IV finds Frank Pierre. And Pierre, who had 156 yards last week and 2 receiving touchdowns, makes his first imprints this afternoon.
Yeah, man, a lot of work still ahead.
Different,
but
I
this
agree with you.
is a spark.
Perry View is not good.
To the
I
opening
keep
there,
telling people
just
that.
kind of tucking in behind
Like,
the
no,
linebackers
they're
in
not
front
good.
of the DBs. Good job by
I
Brown.
went to the Labor Day Classic and I watched Perry View. I'm like, this team is not all
to
that.
the 39. But talking about Pierre, that was a 16-yard reception.
All going head coach.
Pierre is a player that
Send your ass home.
really likes. They had him for just 1 year. Last year at Miles, he led the team in receiving touchdowns. He had the 2 TDs last week, and they really want to get him going. He can be a difference maker.
Absolutely, part of that Miles.
Sonic Boom. You know these referees, man, the Swac referees.
They've had some moments this year.
They drink more over English than I do.
3-yard pickup on first down. Brown the pump now finds Pierre once again, and Frank Pierre trying to shake loose, but he cannot, as that was a strong tackle made on the outside by Frank
mindset.
Jr., the
If
graduate
Perry
student
View
from
the best team in
Clinton,
the West,
Louisiana.
Jackson
Pierre,
State,
check out the
or
stiff
even
arm
Alabama
here at the
State,
end. Just lifting
by,
the helmet
what y'all
right
say,
off his
by
head,
Foley.
grinding for the extra yards. At this point, the Bulldogs, they got to play like junkyard dogs to get back into this game. They got a long road ahead.
Well, Frankie Dunn Jr., the cornerback that made the tackle, the coaches say he's a roll-up-your-sleeves type of player, and that's what happens. Wasn't going to give things up. Now on the double move, it's Pierre. Magic.
Touchdown.
Yes, sir. Cornelius Brown IV finds Frank Pierre for 6, a 36-yard pitch and catch.
Man, this is execution at its finest.
got
Cornelius
beat,
Brown,
man.
the 4th. Watch the pump here. Gives it a little bit of the shoulder just to get the DB off, and then lays it out perfectly. Frank
The
Pierre,
cornerback or
right
free
time,
safety was
bring
looking
it
in the
up,
backfield.
Take that down.
Wrong
They
with
got
your
a lot of
man.
work. That's step 1.
2 catches for 52 yards on that drive alone, including the big one for 6. And now the extra point for Alabama A&M. It's up and good. 6 plays, 65 yards, and 2 minutes and 39 seconds. And welcome to the party, Mr. Pierre. Frank Pierre steps up big time. The snag for 6.
I tripped.
Catch your breath, brother.
Well, as you can tell, them SWAC commentators, man, they really are not into giving Jackson State that prop. They act like that man scored and won the Olympics or something. This is Pine Bluff and Texas Southern. Now, we ain't going to stay here too long, man. Shout out to my man, Vio. Vio from Mississippi. He went to school at UAPB. He lives up in D.C. Them Pine Bluff. What's going on? Vio. I know he's somewhere watching, man. But KJ Cooper, that's who, what's the name? They got Body. He replaced Body. Yeah, he just throwing the ball around. Now, I don't know where the hell they playing at, because that thing say Huskies. Probably somewhere in Houston. But, yeah, when the game come back on, I'm definitely switching back now. So don't think that I'm going to sit here and watch Texas Southern UAPB now. Yeah, but shout out to UAPB. They win this game. Hell, they 2-0 in the Swac. Shit. Texas Southern still trying to claw back into that, but you know they lost to Prairie View and they squeaked by Valley. So we'll see. Here we go.
He gets more opportunities because of it, and you see it's paying off. James, John.
Yeah, the coaching staff talks about how much Pierre gives not only in practice but also on game day. It's been a tough day, and usually when you're not getting the ball, we see this from receivers all the time in the NFL, how they get in the quarterback space or how they get in the coordinator space.
Throw me the damn ball.
Yeah, that's what they say, but that's not what happens from Pierre. He's very calm, cool under pressure. You saw him even on the sidelines just waiting for his opportunity, and he had 2 receptions for 52 yards on that drive, including the touchdown, and now hoping that his team can play complimentary football defensively. Ahmad Miller takes it past the 30 to the 31, and this is what Alabama has to do defensively. They have to stop Jackson State because the Tigers have more than 200 yards on the ground already, and this is their second possession of the second half after scoring quickly on their first. There's a flag on Jackson State.
Ball start. Offense, number 69. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
And Alabama&M defensively has struggled giving up explosives. And that's something that Coach Chris Schelling talked to us about, saying that we have to just be better in that category. We cannot give up big plays. It's been an Achilles heel for Alabama&M going back to last week.
She loves me.
Now Janaila Dupree.
Hey, she loves me.
Around the left
Just
side, near the 35.
UAPB played Prairie View in Arkansas, or do they play in Texas? Where's that game at?
Already allowed on the day. A couple of touchdowns that have happened for Jackson State, and that's just after one half of play, after notching more than 400 yards on the ground in the first half. This might be close, but they're waving it forward, so it will be a first down picked up by Jackson State. So on 4th down, the Tigers now 5 for 8, better than 50% on the key down. And there's the no. Those will make your eyes pop out of your head if you're Chris Schelling, the defensive coordinator for Alabama&M. This throw and catch. Another nice snag by Jameel Gardner Jr.
Them announcers, they high.
That was for 13.
James, do you know how
hard
it is for offense
you need to leave that
in this type of play, especially in the SWAC, to run up over 400 yards in the first half? They're averaging 450 a game. They had almost that at halftime. So again,
they play in Prairie View?
Really hit gear.
They'll play, man. I don't know now.
Ahmad Miller trying to shake around a defender.
That game was in Arkansas.
There's a flag on the opposite side of the field. Xavier Booker made the tackle, and Booker taking some extra time to get up. So he'll walk off the field under his own power. March maroon and whites, they're gaining some energy, gaining some momentum.
Personal foul. Unnecessary roughness. Defense, number 20. 15-yard penalty. Automatic. First down.
Throwing the game away.
Bledsoe commits the personal foul. Unnecessary roughness going up against Shamar Savage, and you just can't have this, especially when you're trying to gain some momentum.
Yeah, fellas. And when you're down a bunch, the best thing you can do is play hard-nosed football. Let's not get crazy and do something like that and get penalties.
And a little demoralizing, Shamar Savage, 6'3", 216 pounds, a graduate student just holding on. Now Jacobian Morgan throwing to the end zone, and that's good coverage by Montrell Campbell. Didn't let Jameel Gardner Jr. get behind him. Could have garnered an offensive pass interference, but it's second down upcoming.
And good defense tangling him up out there. He saw that they were stretching it man-to-man defense, but he did a good job just kind of bending over and stopping his forward progress.
Darren Bennett comes tight to the line. Jacobian Morgan finds Jameel Gardner Jr., but then the ball pops out. What's the official ruling? Right now it's looking like an incomplete pass.
Man, what?
Looks like the referees are trying to signal that it's going the other way. On the replay, let's take a look. It looks like he makes the catch for a second. Did he have complete control?
The ruling on the field is the catch by the offense with a fumble, recovered by the defense. First down, Alabama&M.
So Montrell Campbell, who did not give up the touchdown on the play before, forces the fumble here, and Alabama&M gets the ball.
That's a good strip, man.
Yeah, I'll give that to him. Looks like he got a couple of steps in. The ball
That's
was pinned against it. Whether he had complete control or the defense put that in his breadbasket, he was able to make a football play, carried a couple of steps. That turnover, one of the few big mistakes Jackson State has now made, puts the Bulldog offense back in business.
First down and 10 from the Bulldogs, 13.
That's a good strip.
Down 40-17, but Maurice Edwards, the fourth, is hit on the outside.
They could have put the game away.
Something positive for Alabama&M. They score the touchdown. They force the takeaway. Now their first takeaway of the day. And now have to pay it off if you want to have any chance in this game.
Well, James, you know the age-old saying, how do you eat an elephant? One bite at a time. So that's what they've done. They've come out on that opening drive. They took it down and scored. Force a turnover here. They have the ball back. They can keep moving this thing. They got a shot.
8 minutes remain in the third quarter. Alabama&M trying to stop this winning streak. Oh, that's a pop pass. That's a forward pass.
Okay, looks like they had some conflict in their ball bounced off his head. I couldn't tell. Now, okay, tried to bring it down. I got you.
And that's why you do it in that fashion, because if there is a miscue, it's an incomplete pass. But you really want Miles Parker to take advantage of this
circus play. Trying to get a little creative here. Got lucky. So if they catch that on the air, they almost had that. Then that is an interception.
So now it's third down and 4. You get the defensive stop. Now you have to pay it off. And you struggled on third down today. 4 for 11 are the Bulldogs. Pulliam comes up to the line. He'll come. Pressure comes. Throw and catch is made by Frank Pierre, but he's short of the line to gain. And that's what happens when you have pressure. Brown had to get the ball out faster than he might have wanted to. And this is a rough situation. You got third down and inches, but you're at your own 23.
I think it's actually fourth down.
It is indeed fourth down. And so they'll send out the punting unit.
Well, now they, after a great opening drive and getting that turnover, the Bulldogs forced into a punting situation with inches here. Initially not wanting to go for it with inches, but when you're trailing
Alabama&M
by multiple scores.
That is their first charge timeout of the half. It will be a 30-second timeout.
You maybe start thinking about more chances here. Keep possession.
Timeout on the field.
Well, we at HBCU Go extend our deepest condolences to one of our own, Laurencia Moten, on the passing of her beloved father, Lawrence Moten. Mr. Moten was a true DC basketball legend known for his incredible career, while he stands as the all-time leading scorer for Syracuse University. His impact on the game and lives off the court will never be forgotten.
We send our thoughts, prayers, and strength to Laurencia and the entire Moden family during this difficult time.
Oh, shit. My bad.
What's up, Mom?
All right, man. It's showtime a little bit, man. Let's see what's going on. Texas Southern has scored.
To throw it again, and this time they swing it back to Robinson, and Robinson's going to pick up about 5 before he's pushed out of bounds. So Tony Hull, the offensive coordinator, doing a good job of keeping the Tigers from Texas Southern off balance with the play caller.
And again, that what happens is when that run game gets fire, that opens up your pass game, and they're doing a good job of mixing it up.
Peters with a man in motion, turns hands straight away to Jennings, and Jennings is caught, and he's going to be dropped. A little gang tackle action there by Texas Southern
let me
University.
find out.
There was just simply no gap there at all. The Tigers defense just came swarming. Watch here. They're just on the line of scrimmage, locking things down right when he gets the football. There's just nowhere to go. And give him credit. He just lowered his head and just kind of kept driving those legs. You can see it there in that replay. He was just driving.
R.B. Wilson on the tackle for Texas Southern University. Brings up 4th down now, and the Golden Lions are going to go for it. 4th and about 2 for the first down. Turn, and he fakes it to Jennings. And this is Peters coming to the outside. He keeps, and he should have the first down. He's going to be very close to it, but apparently he got it by a yard.
Man, watch out.
That'll move the sticks.
My
and
man,
it's a first
Theo,
down for Arkansas Pine Bluff on the legs of Christian Peters.
Well, I'll tell you, Peters held that really tight to the first down. If I was a Golden Lions fan, I wanted to see him push it up a little bit to make sure he got the first down, because it was certainly very close, but he did a great job getting the first down.
1st and 10 with the football on the 21-yard line. Lions on the move. Peters rolls to his left, fires underneath, has a man. That is a completed pass to Stewart, and he's going to be banged out of bounds after a gain of about.
Man, Sam Shields no better, man. That's my man. But nah. That's what you call defense. Look at that number. That's defense. I'm about to say, I told y'all, them Swac refs, man. You got to get to them Swac refs. He don't know what the hell going on. Them refs don't know what's going on. Oh, I had to speak to you, Miss Hattie. Good evening, Miss Hattie. I ain't see you up in here, Miss Lady. My mic is muted. Can you hear now? Hold on. Hold on. Let me try to reset it. Hey, can you hear? The fuck? Hey, can y'all hear? Fuck. Y'all can hear the game now? But some say yes, some say no. I have no idea. Can you hear? You hear me? Not just the TV. Okay. I have no idea. I'm trying to reset it. Man. I have no idea, man. I don't want to reset the whole thing because if I reset the whole thing, we're going to miss everything. Hold on. Let me just reset it right quick. Don't go nowhere. I'm just resetting it. All right. Hey, can y'all hear me now? Let's get back to this game. I had to reset the whole computer. It must be this damn HBCU Go. Ain't me. Hey, I'm still here. Hey, just give me a second.
The momentum going to the end zone, outruns everybody, yards after contact. Davion Walker, Cornelius Brown, that's a nice connect. They've had some nice moments.
Can y'all hear?
Trying to keep their team in the
Can you hear the game now?
Davion Walker eluded Kamari Rogers, who usually is a sure tackler. The coaches call him a ball.
Can you hear the game?
Really makes plays. So Alabama A&M not going quietly into the ninth. There's still a whole quarter remaining, and they're down by 19 to the reigning HBCU national champions. Jackson State, they've just been an avalanche on offense. Haven't been able to be stopped just yet.
I like the way the Bulldogs are coming up with that never say die attitude. So again, they've gotten kicked around, beaten down, knocked out on this field a few times, but they keep coming back. So in this second half, a couple of strong drives, that is momentum. That's enough to keep them in their minds emotionally and mentally that we can stay in this game. We just got to stop those Jackson State Tigers when they have the offensive rock.
Keenan Kristen II, the transfer from San Diego State, races for maybe 20 yards from one side of the field to the other, only to pick up about 4 or 5, and it'll be first down and 10 from outside the 20 at the 19.
And so I mentioned trying to slow down this Jackson State Tiger offense. So far through 3 quarters, almost at the end of 3 quarters, 25 first downs, 500 plus total offense, and 43 points. So a tall order stopping these guys, let alone slowing them down.
You saw Jackson State 25 first downs today. Now Jacobian Morgan hands off. Another strong run as Jackson State now goes over 260 yards on the ground. Alabama A&M has now given up another large chunk of yards on the ground. Their season high given up was last week, 259 to Bethune-Cookman, and they have now eclipsed that, given up 260 today. Jacobian Morgan adding to that rushing total.
He's got some room.
And Morgan goes over 100 yards on the ground himself. There is a flag as Morgan was pushed down. He needs an extra moment because he's given it all he's had today.
Get that man some oxygen. He has earned it.
35-yard pickup, but the flag
going to bring it back. The play. That's a first down.
So not going to earn all 35 of those yards, but if you're Jacobian Morgan, you're coming off an HBCU Co-Player of the Week award, and he wants to keep that award in his treasure chest. Doesn't want to give it up just yet.
Well, man, I'll tell you what, you know how it is when you're an athlete. You have that momentum. You start to get into the zone. These last 2 weeks, he is starting to feel like Black Superman. He's starting to play like Black Superman. He seems invincible. And watch him as he just navigates this play. He's running and he's casually, he slows down to get the defense. Not really worried about it. And then he's like, oh, man, let me just go ahead and take this thing out of bounds. They swat at him, and he goes down. And he wanted to have the late flag penalty right there, but didn't get it. But he's in control. Mentally, emotionally, physically, Jacobian Morgan looks like he is playing the best he's played for Jackson State.
From the Tigers 34, Ahmad Miller tries to shrug off a tackle, but it's Jalen Wright, the redshirt sophomore from Birmingham, Alabama, who makes the tackle. He's from that powerhouse high school in Birmingham, Ramsey. A lot of players that went to Miles College coming out of Ramsey, and makes that tackle. It's a tackle for loss as we are on our way.
That is the end of the third quarter. Timeout.
Whoa, there they go.
To the fourth.
Hold on.
So,
Whoa.
Jackson
There they go. I told y'all. Here they come. I told y'all.
24 on top of Alabama A&M in this Gulf Coast Challenge.
What I tell y'all?
Jackson State trying to stay undefeated.
I told y'all. I told y'all they was coming. I told y'all they was coming. Look, I told y'all they was coming. When Alabama State win, they come. They, boy. Boy, them folks are come. Rontez Lewis, welcome. Hit the like button, please, sir. That is too funny. I told y'all, them people come. Them people come. Man, that's too funny. I just had to pin this comment. Now y'all see that. Now I told y'all that them people, man, when Alabama State is win, they come up in here and they start talking noise. Salute to Alabama State, Interstate 65, exit 1. God damn. That is too funny to me. Man. Uh-oh, here we go. They do not play. Alabama State folks do not play. When they win, they come. They are letting y'all know. Uh-oh. Here we go. Oh, man. What y'all call it? The swarm? Yeah. Oh, man. Brother Lewis, you done woke up the Jackson State faithful, man. Hilarious. Oh, man. Let them people rep their team. If Valley was winning, you wouldn't be glazing JSU. Crook, if Southern was winning, I would be glazing Southern. Southern is a band school. Now turn the lights off. God damn, that Crook boy, you know you hell. Crook something serious, ain't he? But you all right with me, Crook. I think you hilarious. That damn. And you got to realize if Tougaloo had a flag football team, we'll beat the hell out of Southern. How about that?
TC Taylor.
Coach, 43-24 heading into the fourth quarter. I know you're about finishing and keeping your foot on the gas. Talk about that last drive from Alabama A&M. Gave up a big explosive play. What went wrong defensively on that last drive?
We didn't tackle well right there. You know, we got the big lead. I feel like they kind of, we hitting cruise control right now. I told them at the half, this team is going to keep playing. So we got to continue to play football, tackle well. You know, that quarterback is really good. You know, and he's playing good football. We got to tackle well and get guys to the ground.
Thank you so much, Coach. I appreciate you.
All right, thank you.
Well, Jacobian Morgan is having a career day, 105 rushing yards.
Maybe Southern should get a football team.
96 versus Texas Southern last year in September. Now he is at the helm, second down and long. Morgan throws the screen over the head of his intended wide receiver. There is a flag late, trying to set up the middle screen to Nate Remberts. And was there a late hit on the quarterback? This is going to be a huge penalty for Alabama A&M if that's the case. Let's see what the decision is.
Downfield. He don't know what to call.
So our referee, Charles Green, looking at the Alabama A&M sideline.
Ineligible man downfield. Offense, number 79. That penalty decline. Third down.
And so the penalty is declined. It was not a late hit, as potentially suspected. It was an ineligible man downfield.
So it's third down and 11.
Sonic Boom, I agree with you. These refs are horrible. They don't know what the hell they're calling.
Has to have it if they want to have any chance of coming back in this game. And have to burn a timeout.
Timeout. Alabama A&M. That is
So
their
the
first
moment
short
is of
timeout
high
of the half.
importance. Alabama A&M senses it, calls the timeout, have to get it right. We'll be back.
Dear Bulldogs, look at you.
Hey, you look, the SWAC refs are something serious, man. They don't know what the hell they be calling. They just call anything. You just got to go with the flow sometimes with them, man. Yeah, the referees, man, I don't know. Every time you think the SWAC referees going to get better, they get worse. As the sun go down, they really get worse. They don't know what to call. And so, well, one thing I can say Jackson State got to get straight is they got to get that field goal kicking team. They got to get that straight. Got to get that straight. You got to remember, man, these teams are going to lay it all out. They going to lay it all out on the line. I'm telling you they will. And I'm so glad that them Alabama State fans came up in here. That's so funny to me. Only time you catch them is when they winning. When they losing, Alabama State fans ain't nowhere to be found. I'm like, man, where y'all coming from? But then he left that comment, then he left. Where you go? Come back, man. Hit the link, hit that button. It's after the game go off, in probably about another 30, 35 minutes, I hit that button if somebody want to come up and talk. Come up and talk your ish. You won? You tell them you're gonna expose Jackson State next week? Come talk it. It is. Them bees. There is. That's funny to me, man. Hey, man. It's good, though. It's good for the SWAC. I like it.
Alabama State watching on. They got a win today in the SWAC East. Alabama A&M trying to get a win as well. Jacobian Morgan takes off, picks up the first down, and slides after a 17-yard gain. Morgan more than 120 yards on the ground this evening.
Jacobian Morgan, he is in a zone. All cylinders hitting with his spark plugs firing. Look and see, nothing downfield, breaks it free, as you say, over 120 yards rushing to go with 250 passing.
8 for 12 on third down are the Tigers, and that
250-yard passing and over 100-yard rushing.
Sustained drive that had a season high in first downs today, more than 27 to be exact. So when you are sustaining drives, scoring points, you're going to stay undefeated in the SWAC.
No doubt, Jackson State has the best offensive line in the SWAC, and probably one of the best offensive lines. I would say top 3 in FCS football.
Jackson State. That's their first short timeout of the half. It will be a 30-second timeout.
And a clutch run by Jacobian Morgan. Sure, it's third down and long, and they're up by 3 scores, but they needed that to break more of the spirit of Alabama A&M, trying to take the idea out that they even can come back, and that's what T.C. Taylor and his team loves about Jacobian Morgan, his leadership, his resilience. The team trusts him 100% because he does things like that. Smart football, great talent. That's a spectacular combination.
Crook, how's the band competition
Coach
going?
Taylor, he's a record breaker in his own right, and he was a wide receiver
superstar
at Jackson State. Graduated in
Y'all
2005.
down there
Holds the record for most
burnt chicken
receptions
wings
in
in
a
a
single
band
season at
contest.
84. And Jacobian Morgan breaking records of his own. Now on second down.
Yes.
Ahmad Miller.
Crook, you crazy as hell. If you don't think Jackson State has the best top 3 FCS line.
for Jackson
And the
State.
defensive line is top 3 also.
So methodical drive. What they want to do, keep possession, run that clock out, keep the ball away from the Bulldogs offense.
2-1 their last soccer
slowly
game.
move this ball
Did
down
Southern
the
win their
field,
last football
get some
game,
more
bro?
points on the board, and put this thing out of reach.
On third down, Morgan's back to pass. Works the pocket well once again. And Shamar
Great pass.
Savage
Great
continues his spectacular day. First down for the Tigers.
And it's amazing, James, watching the evolution of Jacoby and Morgan. Coach Taylor told us they've been working on that footwork, stepping up in the pocket, not putting pressure on his offensive line. And we've watched this unfold
and all
in
of
real
FCS.
time. He looks spectacular, in complete control. You talk about a kid that's locked in. This QB right now is big-time money.
3 catches for more than 90 yards today for Shamar Savage. Now Amari Matthews tries the middle of this Alabama&M defense, picks up a couple of yards, and these 2 first downs that were just picked up by Jackson State really take all the air out of Alabama&M just because of the importance of the moment, knowing you need 3 scores, had the opportunities, but just haven't been able to finish off drives defensively. Jackson State, they're a championship team. They know what it takes. Now Morgan fires. Janaylin Dupree.
There he is! There he is! Marcus Dupree grandson! There he is! Marcus Dupree grandson! I told you! I told you! Marcus Dupree grandson! There you go! There you go! There you go! You better count for
the magic.
Marcus Dupree grandson!
That grab. Morgan puts it right on him. And Janaylin Dupree, he knew what to do after. Look
Watch
at
that.
wide open.
Down the middle again.
Pressure. Defenders all around him. He spins, shakes, bends, slips on 3. Grimy and slippery.
Marcus Dupree grandson. I'm telling y'all, that little dude is dangerous.
His second receiving touchdown of the day, and Jackson State throws a haymaker. Tigers up 50-24, and Jacoby and Morgan, he's having
there you go. There you go. There you go. Marcus Dupree grandson. I'm telling you. Hey. And Ed, you're right. See, I grew up watching his grandpa play. And if you ever watch his documentary, The Best That Ever Was, man, Marcus Dupree, his grandpa, man, bruh, everybody wanted to be Marcus Dupree. That's how good that dude was, man. Once I found out who his grandpa was, I said, it's in him. That dude right there is something serious, man. I told y'all, you better account for him when he on the field. Yep. Look at Crook. Crook, you was a trombone groupie. Yeah, that's real, man. Marcus Dupree grandson don't play. It was 2 people growing up in the 80s. Walter Payton was the man. Marcus Dupree was like, damn. We all thought that was the next coming of Walter Payton. And you know, he had mental problems and breakdowns and all that stuff, man. But Marcus Dupree, man, bruh. Man, Crook, ain't nobody think about no damn Bo Jackson. Get your ass on up out of here. Except you and the damn trombone players. Nobody thought about that. Get your ass on up out of here.
Season Offensive Player of the Year, playing like it's in Week 6 of 2025. More than 300 passing yards, 4 passing touchdowns, and he's the co-HBCU Player of the Week. He might be working on back-to-back awards after this performance.
Absolutely. He's got a rushing touchdown, 120 yards on the ground, over 400 yards, nearly 450 total offense. He is clicking on all cylinders. You can see the confidence. He is just a beast today.
So this ball will bounce in the end zone. Alabama&M back on offense, down by 26, but Janaylin Dupree
2 touchdowns today.
There you go.
He's gotten loose for Jackson State.
Yeah,
There you
man,
go.
he's making it look real smooth.
There you go.
Hasn't gotten the ball to him a lot, but when they do, they are cashing in. Jacoby and Morgan,
There you go.
feeling the magic, feeling his receivers.
Marcus
You can see
Dupree,
Janae
grandson.
Dupree working it. Shamar Savage, also a couple of touchdowns through the air. So Jacoby and Morgan right now, he's out there like Captain Kirk running these
Well, they
Starship
put a 50
Enterprise.
piece on.
3 receptions for 2 touchdowns, 63 yards for Janaylin Dupree. Now Cornelius Brown, the 4th and company are back to work. No Kinkyu, who's quietly had a good game. Nowhere to go on first down, but offensively, Jackson State, just like they've been all year. You see these numbers.
Look at them
These
numbers,
are
man.
staggering statistics for Jackson State, even for a team that is tops in multiple categories in the SWAC offensively. When you see it on paper, it really pops out at you.
Yeah, man, that's an avalanche of offense. But T.C. Taylor, he's told us that he knows they can go for 500-600 yards a game. Today, they're showing exactly why he's so confident.
Cornelius Brown, the 4th, unloads Frank Pierre by himself, but he can't bring it in.
You know he wants to have that one back. Had it in the basket, just got away from him. Cornelius Brown, the 4th, winding up, putting it out there. This one's Frank Pierre. I got it. I ain't got it. Oh, you know he wishes he had that one back.
And Pierre, a rare miss. He had 2 receiving touchdowns of more than 25 yards last week. He's their go-to player when it comes to explosive plays. Now a lot of numbers around the line for Jackson State defensively. They back out of it. Just bring 3 on 3rd down. Play coverage right up the seam.
Nice.
Cornelius Brown, the 4th, finds Miles Parker, and a beautiful throw from Cornelius Brown.
Yeah, man, he knows how to spin it here. Watch this frozen rope. Winds up, he's got those long arms, puts it right in stride.
Good catch.
Miles Parker dancing for some extra yards. Again, the Bulldogs have shown flashes. They've got some threats. They know how to exploit defenses. They just have not been consistent today, and it hurts.
So 1st down and 10 after the 23-yard pass from Cornelius Brown, the 4th. Ball sitting at the 49 of Alabama&M. Lots of time. Now Brown, the 4th, throws toward the sidelines, and the ball falls incomplete, just throwing it out of play.
Yeah, that's like being on the driving range. You know, he's also a golf star on this team, so he just sliced this one out of bounds with intent. But again, they have a lot of work ahead of them, but you don't want to make any dumb mistakes and force it. So he's still playing very smart football. He's been in the school multiple years, been in college football a long time, so he knows what to do. He's a seasoned vet, very confident, very smart.
On 2nd down, Brown, the 4th, back to pass, finds the tight end, Donovan Payne, junior from Mesquite, Texas, another 1st down. And Cornelius Brown goes over a season high in passing on that pitch and catch. Coach T.C. Taylor told us this Alabama&M squad is not going to give up, and still firing are the Bulldogs.
Yeah, they are. And he told them at halftime, do not let off the accelerator. This team will keep coming at us. He knows that quarterback's good. Brown living up to it.
What's good, brother? Pop like Brown.
Clock running.
I see you, my man.
Time running out in this Gulf Coast Challenge for Alabama&M. Offensively, they started to put up some numbers, but are they going to have enough time to put up enough points to really challenge Jackson State? Brown, the 4th, throws, catches made, flag comes in, hits low.
That's 15 more yards, man. You can't hit that quarterback low.
I did
made the grab.
I did not like the way he took that shot on his lower extremity. I don't know if it's an ankle, a calf, but that looked like it hurt.
Yeah, I know it hurt.
He's in some pain, man. He went down very awkwardly.
Roughing the passer. Number 19 on the defense. 15-yard penalty. Automatic 1st down.
And Cornelius Brown, the 4th, coming back today from that ankle injury that he suffered versus Tennessee State. And you see right on that ankle,
UAPB is just about over.
You can see it twist under the pressure.
Texas
in his
Southern
long,
24,
body, man, that
UAPB
just twisted
0.
up, and he was,
Timeout on the field.
This is unfortunate.
You saw Kenton Evans, the quarterback's coach. He's in the pink. He was out there really not happy with that call. So Eric Hanley next up for Alabama&M.
Yeah, that was hey, football is football, man. But this is the score over here. Texas Southern has jumped all over UAPB, 24-0. Unless they got some Arkansas magic, man. Good luck to them, man. Wow. Cannot believe that, man. Hey. Well, Dishman. Well, I don't know about that Swac West, man. That's just goofy TV over there, in my opinion. And so, well, man, I hate that he got hurt like that. Or maybe he over there faking it till he make it. You never know with nowadays. He's Aaron Sanders say, hell, the QB is 6'5", all legs. Y'all ain't shit. Whitney, Miss Whitney say, get that boy some muscle milk. Y'all ain't shit in them comments, man. Oh, man. Man, yeah. Well, Blue Nightingale, 1988. Swac referees just do anything. You gotta be really sober to really understand how crazy they are. Not me. I know them folks nutty. And so, yeah, I don't. Oof. Yeah, yeah.
A career high on the day, 341 yards passing, and he was just about 30 yards or so off a career high, which he had back at Georgia Southern. And he had that ankle injury on that last play. So Eric Hanley comes out, the backup quarterback who started the last two games in relief of Cornelius Brown IV.
I heard what Boulder Mindset said.
Injury.
I'm a JSU fan. Never prime. Please don't get too sarcastic.
Ball falls incomplete. Andre Craig Jr., the intended target.
Good boy.
Yeah, Eric Hanley, the redshirted freshman, he's got talent, man. He's a solid backup, had 2 great weeks of ball. Last week had a 72-yard touchdown pass to Frank Pierre, so he knows what to do with his offense. But when you're handed that ball to try and lead a team back when you're trailing by 26 points, that's a tough day at the Rock for anybody.
355 yards passing last week for Eric Hanley, and now a tall task in front of him. It's Ryan Morrow up the middle. You see Hanley, what he did last week overall, as there's a flag that's come in, but Hanley had 3 passing touchdowns, 2 to Frank Pierre. And for Hanley, we talked to him this week. He says he prepares like the starter. And now Quincy Ivory is down for
hell no!
So Ivory just slapping at the turf.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, offense, number 66, 15-yard penalty from the end of the run, the down count.
Hopefully he just got a cramp.
Unsportsmanlike conduct penalty going on BJ Maxina.
Oh, this game getting ugly.
You don't want to see players,
man, come on, man,
like Ivory or Cornelius Brown IV going down in these situations. You never want to see an injury. And Ivory, who's been having an amazing season, he's up. And he's barely putting any pressure on that right leg.
Man, I hope that's, man.
First unsportsmanlike conduct foul for the game.
Ivory came into today 10th in the conference in total tackles.
Correction, 3rd down.
Man, Ivory a good dude. Man. Okay.
And we just talked about injuries. Nicole has more on Cornelius.
Yeah, guys, I just spoke with their head trainer, Alabama&M's head trainer. She told me that Cornelius Brown is out for the rest of the game. It's his right ankle. He was obviously helped and carted off the field. Now they're kind of icing it in the white tent. Guys, back to you.
Tough break.
And for Cornelius Brown IV, who's in his 7th year of college football, he was so excited for this year. The coaching staff had his back, said he was the guy, and that's what brought him joy, what brought him just the confidence to really go out and just play at the highest level he could. And we talked about it, a season-high passing.
Where he walking and he a little bit running on it.
Yards today.
If it was a fracture, he wouldn't be able to run.
He had 5 total touchdowns with Alcorn State.
It might be a sprain or...
So you just hope that he's okay and that that's not the last that we've seen of him this season.
Well, unfortunately, those ankle injuries, they can nag you, and, you know, he was just coming off an injury. So with that hurt, again, that's one of those things that are tough to bounce back. They'll give him a lot of treatment. He's going to need some help to really get back so he can operate at a high level. He wasn't even 100% today, and still a big reason why they were even keeping this game close. They're going to miss it.
But like,
there was some confusion whether it was 3rd or 4th down.
Yeah, because you're going to need him next week.
Referee,
I'm telling you now.
Charles Green said 4th down, then said 3rd down. That's why you saw the field goal team out. But now they give Alabama
the old valley formation. Look, Crook, that's the valley formation.
23. Hanley, quick throw. Finds Mekhi Maddox, long way to go, and Maddox is submarined by Reed Pulliam, 4th down. So they'll keep the offense on the field, needing points, down by 26. It'll be 4th down and 17, and you see Cornelius Brown has ice around that right ankle, has his teammates coming, trying to give him some confidence and relief. Again, just thinking about what's next for Cornelius Brown IV. There's still a lot of season remaining. 4th down and 17. Eric Hanley back to pass, throwing towards the end zone. Mekhi Maddox, very tough catch attempts. It was good coverage out there by Mike Smith III, and that's a turnover on downs for Alabama.
Yeah, solid coverage here. Never gave the receiver much room to breathe there. Almost pulled in a one-handed circus catch. May not have been in bounds. But again, good coverage. Solid to stop that drive.
That man say take Crook's legs.
And now, finally, giving you, looks like Jacoby Morgan looks like he might get a break finally. They bring in another QB.
That is one of the backups, as well as Jared Lockhart. Both are potential players that could come in. If Jackson State was to maybe score another touchdown here, you feel like they might be done with Jacoby Morgan, who's had a spectacular day, to say the least. His first down and 10.
Oh, man.
Want to protect your guys, too.
Terrell Jr., nowhere to go on the left side. That's the first time we've seen Wyatt Wright come in and make a big play today. The coaching staff really likes Wright because he comes in and he's a missile. He had 2 sacks versus Arkansas, and he makes his tackle for loss here.
Yeah, he is definitely a menace. One of those guys that flies over the field, all over the place, sideline to sideline. So again, he will wreak havoc. They like his speed, they like his agility, and also knows for the ball.
Morgan shimmies out of trouble and unleashes a big one. Swatted down.
Oh, man.
Preston Clendon gets a
I can't even concentrate on the damn
3rd
game.
down.
Yeah, you're right, man. Jacoby Morgan nearly sets the defense on fire again. Stepped up in that pocket, but he has owned that type of move. His footwork solid. He's getting out of trouble in that pocket. Nearly unleashed this one. So again, across his body, good defense, getting back to one-handed interception.
Oh man, hold on, give me a minute. Give me a minute.
The C's part, Travis Terrell Jr. almost blew a tire, but he stays on his feet. And that's the only thing that stopped him from going for 6. But Travis Terrell showcases his speed once again, a 71-yard pickup.
Man, oh man, is is Double T having a day. This is how you work. Give him the ball or the rock, let him fly, and look at that speed, man. He stumbled a little bit or he probably would have been gone. Still a phenomenal run. Great job opening up that hole, and Travis Terrell does the rest. Excellent play. That's how this team is explosive and tough to stop.
Denario Davenport trying to finish things off. Davenport always airborne. He's short of the end zone by a yard.
Yeah, man, making Michael Jordan proud. Air Davenport always looking to go above and beyond the call of duty. That kid is fun to watch.
Second down and goal. And Denario Davenport tries the submarine route after going the Air Force route. Neither was successful, but it's third down and goal. Under 6 minutes to play, and Jackson State's trying to put the icing on the cake in this Gulf Coast Challenge. Davenport in for 6. Denario Davenport does it again, back-to-back weeks with a rushing touchdown, and Jackson State is in business.
Man, they are eating up yardage, pushing towards 400 yards. They've got multiple runners at 10 yards a carry, 14 yards a carry. They are just blasting this defense on the ground. And then through the air, Morgan over 300 yards passing once again. These guys are smashing on all cylinders.
Extra point is up and good. And
right up back, man. Ed, you roll for that, man.
Firestorm.
You roll for that, Ed.
On the offensive end, they have been
had to go take a breather.
And here are some big plays for the Jackson State Tigers. You can take your pick through the air, on the ground. JSU's gotten it done.
Yeah, man. Shamar Savage got him going. He was looking and feeling good, just taking it to the house. Through the air, they're getting it done, and also on the ground. You know who? Call on like the Ghostbusters. Travis Terrell, 0 ringing up. Then they go back to the air.
Marcus Dupree, grandson.
He was working his magic, but again, they were doing a little of everything. And Jacoby and Morgan was helping out the cause. I love watching Travis Terrell do his thing. He's like the mighty might out there, eating up yardage, making the Bulldogs pay. They've been chasing him all day long.
And there are your co-offensive coordinators, Manny Ramirez, who handles the rushing attack, and Rip Kirk, who handles the passing attack. And everything has been on full display. 694 yards of total offense. That is 6 off the most a Sam Shea team has ever given up in his entire college coaching career. Ball's away. It'll take a bounce, and Jackson State throws another haymaker, but Alabama&M's been on the canvas for a couple of minutes here in this fourth quarter. Be sure to join us next week on HBCU Go with the matchup of 2 of the last 3 HBCU national champions. Florida A&M takes on North Carolina Central at 3 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m.
That's
Central.
going to be an ass whoop.
And FAMU trying to get things back in flux after a loss last week to Alabama State, and North Carolina Central trying to handle business in the MEAC. Well, we saw Cornelius Brown IV go down with the ankle injury. He has ice on his right ankle on the sideline on that last possession, so Eric Hanley is back in, and he'll give off to Maurice Edwards IV. Takes it to the 30. But if you're Alabama A&M on the offensive end, another week in which you scored a good amount of points. Last week it was 31. This week it's 24. And the offense has looked okay today, but you're not going to win many games giving up 57 points.
Well, and when you're playing somebody like Jackson State, you know, you can put points up, but they are so explosive. They have a good defense, a great defense, and they know what to do on both sides of the ball. So again, this isn't so much about A&M as it is, to me, about Jackson State. These guys are beasts. They are stacked on both sides of the ball, and they are starting to put it in gear. This national championship repeat run looking and feeling good for the Tigers.
3rd down and 3 for Alabama A&M, trying to add something here late, but TC Taylor and Jackson State, they looked unbeatable over the past couple of matchups.
But they call it dog
they're
dog.
going to make it 5 straight. Maurice Edwards, the 4th, stays on his feet, but he has nowhere to go. Timon Wells was the first one there. Then the Cavalry came in for Jackson State.
I don't see him back in the game.
The ball away. They now are 5 for 15 on 3rd down.
Well, you got to give credit to Jackson State, and I love the culture that TC Taylor has built here. You know, he was an assistant under Coach Prime, and he has taken the torch and taken this program to another level. He won a national championship, something Coach Prime didn't do. Coach Prime was the first one to call him and congratulate him because he wanted TC Taylor to have this team, and he is running away with it.
No.
His guys follow him like
I disagree with that.
As this ball is away, Travis Terrell saying, Peter, get away from it. It'll take an Alabama A&M bounce past the 20 to the 17, and Nicole has more on Jackson State's rushing attacks.
Yeah, you guys mentioned TC Taylor running away with this win. Well, this rushing attack is running away with success today. I mean, I asked TC Taylor, how do you make up for the loss of Irv Mulligan, a guy who surpassed Walter Payton's single-season rushing record in 2024? He said, well, he's got a group of guys that, you know, of course, you don't replace the production Mulligan was able to do, but this is a special group. Of course, you saw it on that last drive. Travis Terrell with 71-yard run to put them in scoring position, and they capped off with a touchdown. But he's got a group of guys in Denario who brings that deceptive speed. Amari Matthews, who they call the bowling ball, and Ahmad Miller, of course, you know what he brings in Terrell, who adds that pure explosiveness. He says, like I mentioned, you're never going to replace Irv Mulligan, but we're doing a hell of a job working as one to get the job done, guys.
Well, 3 different guys have more than 75 yards on the ground. Ahmad Miller with 75, and Travis Terrell 103. Jacobian Morgan, he wasn't a part of that 3-headed monster. He also has more than 100 yards on the ground and 380 yards rushing. It's not bad.
Offense, 56. 5-yard penalty. First down.
So Parker Stopa is in at quarterback. 3:31 remaining. Nicole really said it best, and Coach TC Taylor told us this week we want to run the ball. They lead the conference in rushing, and to have 4 different guys with more than 70 yards on the ground, that'll get the job done.
Yeah, Jackson State, a well-oiled machine today. We know their defense just dominates in the SWAC in all categories. Today, their offense exploding and showing the balance. That's what's so impressive, the balance. They get over 300 yards passing. They're getting the monster yards on the ground. Unstoppable today.
So Nate Blunt is the new running back in, and he takes it for a good gain of about 5. So when it's all said and done, more than 700 yards of offense for Jackson State. And like I said, Coach Sam Shade told us that it was going to be a slow burn when it comes to stepping up in competition. And as Blunt takes it off the left side this time, nothing there. But I asked him about his early days at Miles, and he said that, well, we had to get some guys out before we could really get our program running. Felt like that wasn't the case here at Alabama A&M. Liked what he had coming in, really believed in what this team could do. But those early days now kind of rearing back, whether it was Valdosta State where they gave up 700 yards, West Alabama where they gave up a lot of yards as well, more than 600, and that's what he's seeing now at the Division I level here in FCS.
Well, and when you run into a buzzsaw like Jackson State, I think a lot of teams are going to get a taste of this year. Same thing last year, took them a while to kind of get rolling, but they are rocking now.
We've reached a 2-minute timeout. Jackson State up big on top of Alabama A&M, 57-24.
are exactly what you think. We are not at all what you think. We are past, present, and future, all in one. Because the best way to honor our history is to make history. Chevrolet, honored to support the Southwestern Athletic Conference.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that opens up a world of possibilities. With Venture X, you earn unlimited double miles on...
Oh, man. No, I don't know if it's the OE or the way Ed came off and said it. I still can't. Every time I think about that, that man say, take Crooks lead. Well, Crook, your damn leg might be gone, man. That man say, take Crooks lead. Crook, you gonna be a damn legless goddamn trumpet player for Southern. They might put you up in the stands, Crook, and let you turn the lights off. Oh, man. That's too funny.
And get you a po' boy. They also got, it's Burger Week.
No,
and they have a
no.
chili
Now y'all pushing it down there in Mobile. Mobile, y'all don't have no damn good po' boys. Stop.
Wow, man, you got an NIL deal with them? I'm going.
I love to eat. So off the punt, Alabama&M comes back out on offense, and they will have a couple of moments remaining in this matchup to add some points. You see TC Taylor, Jackson State has been on fire, 704 yards of total offense, and defensively given up a couple of touchdowns, but obviously he said, you know, we stepped off the gas a little bit. We don't want to see that. We want to finish off the game. But outside of that, his team is playing pretty good here today.
Alabama State, they all ass quick now.
Don't want to let guys up when they're
Them
down.
people are
At the
funny
same
to
time,
me.
man, he runs a tight ship. From their uniforms to the discipline, he's got this team starting to hit on all cylinders, and that's what they'll need on this home stretch to try to bring home that second straight national title.
Isaiah Nokenkyu had the big play in the first half, just kind of tight-roping down the sideline on a big reception. And now Ja'Cory Hargan is down for Jackson State, and you really don't want to see that for Hargan. He's big with his coaching staff, attention to detail. He started off as a walk-on, and with the returning of two starting linebackers, they got him on scholarship this year.
Brianna, I agree. In this game, get them starters out of here. Get them starters. You're going to need them next week.
Where were they going to find the yards? Well, the yards are right here with these four.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, this is what you call backfield in motion over and over and over. When you got a quarterback going over $120 for the day, you got all these
out of here, man.
But that type of threat makes them have the balance, because then you get the 300-plus yards from Morgan in the air. They are lethal. I'm just saying, so stacked on both sides of the ball. So when you've got runners that can do that, look at the averages running there. They were averaging close to 10 yards a pop on the ground today. How do you stop that, man?
Get them out of there.
You don't.
And Steve Shutt, our amazing stats man, just
He's still hurt.
Notes. 755 home runs for Hank Aaron, who's from Mobile.
That's right.
704 yards of offense for Jackson State.
Steve is the best in the game.
So a run for Alabama&M. Clock's going to run under a minute and a half on this next play. It's third down. There's Manny Ramirez talking with some of his running backs. He's so big and has so many different runs that they like to go to. They like to marry
the pass game with the running attack. He said that he and Rip Kirk, the offensive coordinators, are of one mind. Even though they're co-offensive coordinators, they are of one mind. They have similar ideas, and all week when it comes to the game plan, when it comes to putting things in the install, they are on the same page, and that's what it looks like. 57 points, more than 700 yards. Now on third down, nowhere for Nokinkyu to go, and Nokinkyu is down. You see it here. Look at these numbers. We talk about home runs. We talk about baseball supremacy here in the city of Mobile. And there Hank Aaron is just behind Barry Bonds in all-time home runs. And as we said, 704 yards for Jackson State. What a connection in comparison.
I love that, man. Hammering Hank Aaron from Mobile, Alabama. He was the GOAT.
So nobody back right now for this punt for Jackson State.
Clock will start on the snap.
Don't know if this is by design or if somebody is not out on the field.
They got all 11 up there, so they're just pushing up.
Just making sure that Alabama&M isn't going to go for it on fourth down, but Coach Sam Shade is waving the white flag. Not going to go for it on fourth down based on the score.
And shout out to the Tigers, man. 57, Alabama&M 24.
Give us a new final score. We talked about Steve Shuck. According to College Scoregami, there has never in Division I football been a final score of 57-24. So we are going to get another first tonight of a final score of 57-24.
Steve Shutt, you are incredible. That
Man,
is a
shout out to them Tigers, man.
There and a piece of history tonight.
Man, y'all, man.
Trivial trivia for you.
Y'all made my day today, bro. Real talk. You heard me.
So you see Sam Shade, his Alabama&M Bulldogs going back to the drawing board. Still will look for their first win in conference play. And he's a good one. They struggled when he was at Miles after 1 year, but then won the conference last year. Took the head coach position here at Alabama&M. And Jackson State, they are the reigning HBCU national champions for a reason. Our final score.
Man, shout out to them Tigers, man.
57, Alabama&M 24, and the Tigers are your Gulf Coast Challenge champions for 2025. Well, the Tigers continue their long winning streak in conference play. They have now won 10 straight conference games. Thank you so much for being with us. Be sure to join us next week at 3 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. Central as Florida A&M takes on North Carolina Central right here on HBCU Go. With John Kelly, Nicole Hutchison, I'm James Hadnot saying see you later from Mobile, Alabama. We'll see you next week. Have a blessed evening.
Well, there it is right there, man. There you go. There. When you have a team like that, that's a well-oiled machine. And as you can see, it was a little bit rough in the beginning. Man, it's that like it was a little bit rough in the beginning, but hey, it all came through, man. I'll say it again. And somebody in the comments, I cannot forget your name, man, but you quoted me correctly. You have 12 teams in the SWAC. 11 of them are trying to figure out the way to beat JSU. These teams are going to throw everything at the defending SWAC and HBCU champions. This year is not enough. I'm telling you why. You had a quarterback 7 years in college with experience. Alabama's A&M had been putting up points after points after points, yards after yards. They were stifled. They were set there on their ass tonight. You say, oh, they scored 24 points. Bruh, they gave up 57. And trust me, when you have a football team that's balanced on a defensive line and an offensive line, ain't too much you can do. Stay healthy, Jackson State. I think the starter stayed in there too long tonight. And I got it. You didn't want to give up. But listen, you got to stay healthy. You still got a long season in the SWAC. I call it Separation Saturday. Who can separate themselves from the rest of the SWAC? And you seen tonight, the game we watched, Jackson State and Alabama State separated themselves. Prairie View, you didn't separate shit tonight. You look like ass and trash. You almost lost to an 0-4 team. You got a victory. That's all matters. I got that. Now, next week on ESPNU for homecoming between Jackson State and Alabama State, that is going to be the game that I want everybody to either attend or watch. If you can't attend, buy somebody a ticket. If you cannot watch, come on up in here and join with me and watch. And have a watch party. Have a homecoming party. Jackson State people, I'm begging you, please do not destroy this homecoming. What I mean by that is everybody in their mall likes to come to HBCU homecoming. Our homecomings are like family reunions. Everybody wants to look and see. You got PWIs right now going to HBCU homecomings and trying to figure out why in the world is everybody talking about an HBCU homecoming. You know what I tell them? Mind your business, mayonnaise people. Enjoy yourself. You cannot duplicate culture. You can mimic it. You can make fun of it, but you can never duplicate our culture. That's what I'm talking about. But today, Separation Saturday, Prairie View, you might want to take your ass back to the drawing board. Jackson State, stay healthy. Alabama State, get ready. Now you're going to play a defense that's going to hit your ass. I'm telling you, this is going to be one of those games that you're going to have not only NFL scouts watching, but you're going to have every black college graduate, alumni, fan, and friend watching this game to, next Saturday. I think it's 2:30 Central. I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm going to have to come out the swamp just a little bit earlier. That's where I go get my crabs and all that. I got that gumbo pot next week. I guarantee you that. But thank all y'all for watching and joining me, man. And make sure you hit that like button. But y'all know my favorite song, man. It's about that time. I know Mr. Mona's going to be going live. Y'all go rock with Mr. Mona. Doc Holiday.
When the lights come on, you ain't gotta go home.
Closing time.
It's closing time. Let's talk forever home. It's closing time. Saturday night, and it's going down. It took you down. Time to think in town. I'ma head early, shine all the way. Gonna have some fun before it gets too late. When the lights come on, you ain't gotta go home. It's closing time, yeah. Let's talk forever home. It's closing time, yeah. I'm my house and feeling right. See a few of my homegirls will be out tonight. The DJ playing my favorite song. I'm getting full of this rain, trying to get my Let's talk forever how it's golden time. Oh, baby. Show me how you get it, it's getting real good. Show me how you get it, it's getting real good. Show me how you get it, it's getting real good. It's golden time. Golden time. Yeah, lights come on. Lights go on. They gotta go home. They gotta go home. It's golden time. I'm doing mighty fine. Let's go. Let's go forever. It's golden time. It's golden time. And I'm feeling good. About to do my own thing. Like a woman should. Let's go, let's go, let's go forever. It's golden time, golden time. Let's go. It's golden time. Let me get one more before I go, baby. Let's go, cover alcohol. It's golden time. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Never sue the other driver after a car accident. There's a better way to get paid a way bigger check without having to go to...
Hey! I want to see you tonight. Come here, woman. Hey! So you show me.
next week.
I'm going to a show tonight. Your show, baby. And I got my ticket right in here. Your good love, Jesus. I'm coming for. I'm coming tonight, baby. So until I get over. You see, I've been working hard all day. And I've been thinking about it all. And I know it's gonna be good. Baby, I wanna give you a standing ovation. Cause I'm sure mean and I'm no type when I see you.
Makes me wanna break it down.